jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Let's get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you, I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Why have I fucking woke? Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach out like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Vipers in chat, sitting behind windows of light, causing the left to rise. Trans rights, black lives, fighting against fascist Weasley lies, still lying through their eyes. Debating and chatting practice, a massive fight for our comrades. Remember this line to bring up the hype, we all know that was right.
Okay. Alright. What up, y'all? I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck was going on there. That last song is not mine. Dude, don't copyright strike me, please. A song about Vosh started playing, Vosh Rad. I guess it's made by a Vosh fan. I mean, I guess that's hardly the worst thing that could start playing. Whoa. Okay. Why did my other song... What? Fucking straight up, did you fucking take down those fucking songs? I swear to Christ, straight up, those songs were bangers. If you took them down, I'm gonna be fucking mad. That's why my intro was shorter than I was expecting. Goddamn. Well, how's everyone doing anyway? Holy shit. Oops. Let's, hang on. I gotta, like, fix shit. Holy fuck. Let's fix stuff, yo. I got cut off by my intro. I was like outside vibing as usual to my own songs like a nerd. And then like a song I've never heard come. Well, actually I think I have heard it before. It's not bad. Vosh Rad, yo. Vosh is rad. But like that's not my song. I don't have permission to play that. Okay, here. Let's fix shit. Let's get the chat so I can see what you guys are saying or laughing at me about. Holy shit. Alright, what up? Jamie, I made music with Holic Master before. Oh, that's who that is? Holic Master? Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that person before. Okay, they seem dope. I just the last thing I want to do is like play someone's song as part of an intro without like crediting them or being like this is part of the intro from this, because like I always credit Straight Up, even though, you know what, I gotta have a talk with Straight Up because he took down those songs. They're hidden. He hid the videos, so they're not in my playlist because I use YouTube for my fucking intro playlist. I use YouTube. Everyone go shame Straight Up. Tell him his songs were bangers and he needs to put them back up, and that he's like a meanie for taking them away from us like that. Cause like fuck, yo. Those were bangers. Especially the last one. Like the what was it called? Can't even remember. Doesn't matter. They were just good. They were just good, okay? They were just fucking good. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go over here, then. Holy shit. How's everyone doing tonight, yo? Hope everyone's doing pog. Hope everyone's pog tonight. Pog AF. Pog champ, guys. It's pog champ. We're all pog champ. Hypers. Hyper Pepe emo. Yeah. How's everyone doing? I'm sorry. I'm not fully indicted into or inducted, whatever the word is, into Twitch culture yet, okay? I'm still a poser. I'm not a Twitch girl. I'm not a Twitch girl. All right? I'm not a Twitch word you can't say on Twitch. I was gonna you can't say that word. You know what word. You guys know what word. I can be that if I want to be, by the way. All right? Fuck you, Twitch, telling me what I can and can't do with my body. If I want to play video games in a bikini, goddammit, I should have every fucking right to. Hell yeah. Dude, you know what was funny? Like, I remember back in the day, like, the right-wing chuds that I hung out with all having a problem with e-thoughts, and me just being like, what do you like, why do you have a problem with it? Like, hot women on Twitch, wearing, like, barely anything, playing video games. How does the existence of that offend you? Like, explain that to me. I was like, fam, explain to me how the existence of this very inoffensive thing bothers you. And I remember I had an argument with my ex-co-host, Creamage. The, you guys remember Creamage, right? Who remembers Creamage? Who remembers, the Australian, Sargon sycophant? Creamage, the Australian Sargon sycophant. I can still do an impression. I agree with, everything that, Sargon says. Jay, you need to understand, alright, that Sargon is probably the smartest person that you will ever talk to, and if you disagree with him, then you're just an SJW and an idiot. You see, I think that's a pretty good Creamage impression right there. Anyway, I remember having like a debate. Maybe I can find, you know what I should find. I bet it's still on YouTube, like privated somewhere. I bet I can find like old content of me arguing against Creamage about this. And like really not getting it. Cause like as a femme attracted lesbian, right? And I didn't know I was a lesbian back then, but I mean, if I'm being honest, I kind of always was. I kind of always did. So, like, but just as someone who is femme attracted, like most straight men, I figured, okay, this is something we got in common, right? Like, this is something we got in common, like women, right? Like hot women. Isn't that good? Isn't that sexy? Isn't that like, like. Who the fuck goes on a YouTube channel or something and like who like is like going to like look for gameplay content and like finds that the person doing gameplay content is a very attractive woman with her tits out and is offended by that? Who's offended by that? Who, like, at the end of the day, in order to be offended by that, you have to be either a pretty bitter fucking, just a bitter person that's like, that either doesn't get laid or, and is bitter about that, or like isn't as attractive as the women who do that and are like bitter on that front. And it's just like, how dare you use the assets that you have? And look, like, it sucks. Like, not everyone. As a trans woman, okay, I get it. More than anyone, it really does fucking suck, alright? Not being just born naturally attractive as some women are blessed to be, right? That sucks, okay? I get it, okay? But, like, if someone has it and like that's what they want to use, like, first of all, to judge the person, like, because a lot of times you're like, oh, like these are just lazy bitches that like don't want to do anything but like show their tits because they think that's all they're worth. I mean, first of all, a lot of the fact is, and I guess I shouldn't be surprised that right-wing chuds would forget this, but or ignore it rather, but the fact that there kind of is a real, like, very patriarchal push towards women only really viewing themselves as being valuable on that front. And, like, you don't know what, like, an individual person in general has gone through. You don't know what a woman who decides, like, you know what, like, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make my money this way. You don't know what they've gone through in their life. You don't know what, like, led them to that place, right? But like it's real easy to like get angry when you like view your own group as the victim, because the problem is that they're victimizing men. They're taking money from men, and they're like, you know, they have men that give them money to be sexy or whatever, and they're idiots. They're throwing all their money away, as if like I love too that capitalists suddenly cared about that. Capitalists suddenly caring about what people are spending their money on in the free market. I love. That's also hilarious, right? Supposed capitalists angry that women are engaging in the oldest profession, or a form of it, a much softer form of it, honestly. That like I've thought about this before. If I were to engage in any kind of sex work, it would probably be something like that. And by the way, like I can fully empathize and get in the headspace of someone who really does feel like they have no other options than to do that. Trust me, I get it. I absolutely get it. But if you've never been poor and desperate before, you probably don't get it. And if you think that, like, you know, everyone toiling away at some miserable fucking entry-level McDonald's job for less than minimum wage is preferable for everybody, and it's just it's this perfect solution that I don't get why everyone just doesn't fucking. If you're that kind of person, then you're already fucking a lost cause in some way. I mean, not really a lost cause. I don't want to say that, actually. I take back the lost cause thing. I don't want to call anyone a lost cause. Even people who are very, very dumb. Alright? Even people who are very dumb can be educated. Alright? This is a possibility. We can educate the stupid people, guys. I know it's going to be hard. I know a lot of them engage in really, really annoying anti-intellectualism, but, like, I promise we can educate them. At least some of these fuckers. I don't know what I'm on about now. Okay, let's get to the chat, because I had the chat off screen for some reason I don't even know about. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm a little rejected, guys. I'm just a little bit rejected. Just a little bit gone. Just a tad, just a smidge. Just a fucking smidge. Here, let's get the proper chat. Holy fuck. What? Men don't know how to manage their wallets? Hey, that's not just a man thing, though. A lot of people are not good at, like, budgeting or managing their money. And, like, I'll be honest, I'm not great at it either. But, like, I learned to, like, set limits for myself and, like, just, you know, whatever money that comes in, a percentage of it goes into savings and is, like, you know, that money's, pretend as if that money's not there. And then, like, you know, like, you gotta just be reasonable with yourself. By the way, here's another argument that people like to get into, and it's really frustrating to me. You hear people like who think it's their business to, like, squabble over people's everyday purchases and, like, what kind of things they buy. To be like, oh, well, see, if you're wasting your money on stuff that you enjoy or makes you happy, then see, well, that's your own fault. Because to these people, right, life is just, again, like, us all miserably fucking toiling away in the Amazon factory, you know, for our company credit that we can use at the company store to buy, to have just enough, you know, dried foods and canned goods delivered to your home so you don't have to leave or well, you can't leave anyway. You don't have any time to, and so luckily for you, you don't have to, because now you got fucking Amazon, which delivers everything to your fucking door. You know, you almost don't even need to fucking, like, you might as well just have a tunnel between your bed and your fucking workplace, yo. Because those are the only two places you need to even fucking go, yo. spend wages on hobbies, not vice. I agree with that. Although some people spend their money on vice as well, and I can't shame people. What makes people happy makes people happy, all right? We're all trying to survive in this shitty fucking society, this garbage tier fucking society that drains the life out of all of us. Whatever people gotta fucking do to get by is what they gotta do to get by, all right? More energy, get mad, yo. I may at some point, but I don't I don't force like rage. I try to not do that. See, that's literally react harder. God. React harder. So be a drug addict. I never said be a drug addict. But I also don't, first of all, no, I don't pass judgment on drug addicts. I really don't. Okay? Because I've struggled with addiction in my life as well. And I get it. Trust me, I've struggled with trauma and addiction. And both things are things that don't exactly work well together. They actually kind of feed each other in a negative way. And a lot of people have a struggle with addiction for many, many, many other reasons. So no, I'm sorry. I don't view the, you're weak-minded. You're weak-minded if you're a drug addict. That's some small-minded, reductive fucking thinking. And really devoid of empathy in a way that I'm not fine with. In fact, what was it? I feel like I tweeted something about this very topic last night. I can't... As if I could, like, just magically remember. Okay, what the fuck? Why is my pinned tweet... Hang on. I need to do a thing. Why the fuck is my pinned tweet... Okay, how about this? I'm gonna pin my regeneration speech. Every time I look at my Twitter, I'm like, some old stream where I covered Rob Smith is still pinned. Like, it's so old. Like, chill. Okay, well... Oh! You know what? Yeah, I kind of do want to cover this. This might make a funny little segment. Here. Here's something ridiculous. Oh, God. No, wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, guys, this popped up on my Twitter from, I don't know if I follow this person. Look, I want to make it clear, my Twitter usage is very random and sporadic. Shit just pops up, okay? I'm not even gonna say who I follow. I don't follow anyone really on purpose. I just follow, if I see someone says something interesting, I'll follow them. I don't pay attention to who I follow. So I don't know this person beyond this tweet. I don't know why I feel the need to just add that caveat constantly, just so we're clear. Anyway, this popped up on my feed, and I thought it was kind of funny. Happy birthday to one of the most insane tweets ever, and it's Stephen Molyneux, being like, who is worse, the drug dealer or the drug user? When it came to slavery, blacks were the dealers, whites were the users. Now, I find this is ridiculous on so many levels, but one of the areas I think it's most ridiculous in, and yeah, this is going to hinge on hypocrisy a little bit, but hey, it's the right's favorite, people like Stephen Molyneux's favorites, ways to attack shit. So, yeah, I find it funny coming from right-wingers, especially like far-right fascists, the idea that, like, guys, the drug users are the victims, and first of all, it's ridiculous. Oh, it's so ridiculous on so many levels. It's ridiculous because why would you make this comparison? There's literally, this analogy does not track in the slightest, because the idea would be like, oh, like if drug dealers, right? They provide you something that is illegal in society, which, by the way, oh, it's so much worse, because that in society, oh my god, like you can just pick apart every single way this is wrong. Yeah, in society, slavery wasn't even illegal. For a long time, slavery was part of the society, like, just a societal standard. It was like, yep, slavery, that's the thing we do. And so it's not even like a dealer, you know, providing some illicit thing that's made illegal for the safety of society. No, it was part of the society. And oh my god, to view the fucking victims of slavery as somehow the perpetrator, I don't know. I do not possess the white fragile victim complex necessary to, like, engage in that level of mental gymnastics where the victims of slavery are actually, like, the perpetrators are actually, like, the fucking the black people were the ones hurting society, which, by the way, they weren't. Black people, like, slavery was, it was a bad thing, definitely bad for the black people, but it was good for the white people that were using it. It helped them build America. I'm not saying that excuses it, but, like, it literally it's literally how they built America. So, like, you talk about, like, drugs are supposed to be destructive on the person using them. If white people are the users, like, that oh my god. It just so doesn't make sense. And then it's like, the funniest way it doesn't make sense, at least to me, or one of the most ironic, was, like, what I commented, which was, like, first of all, I can't believe a human being said that, but, like, also super ironic when you consider how the right views and treats drug addicts as weak, pathetic, weak-minded criminals who deserve to be locked up. That's how the right views fucking drug addicts. So the most hilarious thing about this is, by this logic, at best, white people are all a bunch of junkies, and black people were simply some very, you know, entrepreneurial, intelligent people filling a demand within the free market. And by the way, that's how being a drug addict, that's how being a drug dealer is described by right-wingers, when the drug dealer is not a person of color, by the way. Let's just make that clear. When they're doing apologetics for it, that's how it's described. It's like, what? It's the free market, bro. Supply and demand, yo. Yeah, I want a freer market, right? These people claim to want a freer market, right? They want fucking less regulation on that shit. So okay, why the fuck it's just so hilarious. I'm sorry, like, I don't know why that just tickled me. It was such a stupid fucking tweet. Such a dumb fucking tweet. But by the way, I'ma just say this. Unironically, like, the first part of this tweet, I actually don't disagree with. Who's worse, the drug dealer or the drug user? I actually do think the drug dealer is worse. I do think that. And by the way, I don't think Stephen Molyneux thinks that. I think he knows that most people on the left would think that, so he's framing it from that perspective. But like, unironically, yeah, drug addicts in large parts are sick people, mentally ill people in one way or another, people with or just people who have gone through a lot of pain and trauma or whatever, like, and they're desperately damaged people that need help. And my God, and who are being exploited. Yeah, they are being exploited by drug addicts, by drug dealers. And I'm the reason this is to go back. The Twitter thing was a tangent. The Stephen Molyneux thing was a tangent. I thought was funny, but to bring it back to something I actually think is important, I'm really sick and kind of done with like seeing this attitude, and I'm gonna be charitable and assume that the person in chat was just kind of joking or memeing or whatever, but like, unironically, I'm not okay with that kind of attitude, because drug addicts are people, and drug addicts have a really fucking hard existence, and a lot of them, yeah, are being exploited by people who care nothing for their health and are willing to like destroy these people's lives in order to make a quick buck. And yeah, that is a bad thing. But like, I'm so sick and tired of a society that tries to like morally shame people for like for being that. For being someone who feels like there's no other way for them to get through the day than without some kind of substance. Like, my God, how about rather than being like, oh my God, how weak you are, why not be like, damn, like, that person, maybe they didn't, but maybe they really went through some shit. Maybe there's some shit in their life that's really difficult to deal with that I might never be able to understand. And maybe they, like all of us, are just searching for a little bit of fucking happiness. And if that's someone's escape from a miserable existence, do I want better for them? Absolutely I do. But at the same time, I am not gonna morally condemn someone for that. Absolutely not. Never. I do not think that that is okay to do. So, yeah. Oh, here comes Jamie the woke scold. I know. And I just want to be clear. I'm not telling anyone you're not allowed to have that attitude. I'm not telling anyone you're not allowed to make jokes like that. I want to be clear, because I know I'm going to get clipped out of context for saying this. I don't care. I don't care what kind of jokes you make in your personal life, but I will say, and this is my stance usually when it comes to slurs as well, is like, if you continue making that, doing that kind of shit, talking that way, putting forth certain negative attitudes that have a negative effect on our society and people's ability to actually get help, and our society's ability to actually view something as a problem that needs fixing rather than just the moral failing of a bunch of weak people that don't matter. If you can have that explained to you and still think that it's okay to just belittle people with a serious fucking problem. A serious problem that's not just like that's not just a joke. That's not just like, hey, fucking weak ass little fucking piece of shit. Fucking weak people. Be better, be stronger, yo. Just be better, yo. What? Just be better. Just be better than you are. Why is that so hard? God fucking damn people. I'm serious. We need to be more sympathetic. We need to be more compassionate and kind to people in general. Like, all people that we don't have, like, we need, as a society, here's what we really need, guys. Here's what we really, really need. We really need to stop, like, hard fucking stop viewing ourselves as superior to other fucking people. Especially other people whose experiences we know nothing about. Nothing about. My God, like, I used to literally wear a shirt that says, I hate everybody. I used to walk around and be like, fuck, I hate people, I hate people, I hate people. I hate you all. What? I hate people I don't know. People that aren't even in my life. People I know nothing about. Really? The fact is, anyone who says they hate everyone is probably lying or doesn't understand what they hate. Because you can't hate everyone. It's not, first of all, I don't believe it's possible to hate someone that you don't have some kind of fundamental positive feeling towards in the first place. Like, for example, like, if you're an asshole to me in public, I might be, if my first impression of you is you're an asshole, and I just come across you in public and you're an asshole to me, that my impression is going to be, oh, you're not worth my time. If you're an asshole to me in public, and I sit there and be like, let's say I'm out for a walk and someone is walking past me on the street and they trip me for no reason, and I look at that person, I'm like, you fucking, and whatever, I go about my day, all right, I go about my day, but I'm still seething and I'm mad, and I'm like, oh, fuck that person, I hate that person, what the fuck was that person thinking? That person probably saw me and was like, oh, fucking T-slur bitch, like I'm gonna trip her, fucking waste of space. That's probably what they were thinking. I bet they're a transphobe and an incel. I bet they're a fucking right winger and a Nazi and a Stormfront fucking user who spends all their time on Poll and 4chan. Oh, this person, like. And I've basically, like, built up an image of a person in my head that doesn't exist. That doesn't fucking exist. I've built up an image of my person in my head, literally a straw man for myself to hate. And maybe in the moment it actually feels good and cathartic and I'm getting out my aggression. But, like, at the end of the day, it's not real hate. Because it's not based on any fundamental feelings. It's just based on... It's not even based on, like... It's based on nothing but assumptions. It's based on literally nothing but assumptions. What I believe true hate is if that same person was actually someone I went to school with, and I knew them, and I knew them very well, and I actually maybe I had feelings for this person at one time, and they spurned my advances, and they made me sad and broke my heart, and you know, then, like, I see this person, like, happy with someone else, and then I'm, like, mad and jealous, and I'm like, and maybe the person that they're now with is someone else that I was interested in, and then, like, it's these two people that I was both interested in, and they're now like together and happy, and like I'm miserable, but because, by the way, this is a thing that happens, and I'm not denouncing it. Like, a lot of people get in that mode when like someone rejects them, and like, even by the way, because this is still based on a lot of assumptions, because I might be thinking, oh, look at those two people, they're intentionally flaunting their happiness in front of me on purpose because they, you know, want me to feel bad, and they you know, are because I'd still be making assumptions there, but at least in that case, there's feelings to go off of, so there is some actual genuine hate there, if those feelings, because like, I think a lot of people don't understand what hate is. I think people like associate like mild annoyance or indifference even to hate. That's not what hate is. Hate is a strong emotion, okay? Hate is a strong, deep emotion that belies some kind of like underlying hurt, some kind of pain. So unless the entire world hurt you, you don't hate everyone. So I really hate that way of talking in general. But like, what I really hate is this idea of like superiority, and this like everyone wants to just like, oh, I'm not this person, I'm not weak like that person, I'm not worthless like that person, ooh, I'm just built different, I'm just better, I'm just whatever, you know, or hey, you know, I'm a normal person, at least I'm not one of these weirdos. My God, why is society so childish? Why are we all like so unable to just grow the fuck up? Hate is reserved for that motherfucker who pretended to be your friend but then ended up backstabbing you. Exactly. That's probably a better example. That was probably a better example. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, all right? So, like, first of all, this idea of just hating everyone, it's not even true, so stop it. It's literally something that, like, edgy teenagers say to sound cool or to get back at their parents. And look, I'm not even saying that that's a bad thing. I'm not trying to, like, sound elitist on that front either. I get it. I get the need to be edgy. I've definitely experienced it, and I've needed it at times, too. But, like, at some point, like, the edginess doesn't really get you anywhere. Like, it really doesn't. Just the blind edginess. It's kind of cringe. But yeah, like, so hate in general is something that we should try to avoid. Hate, by the way, like, normally what we're doing, actually, is projecting our hatred towards things and people that we actually hate, and projecting that onto other people. And people do that a lot of the time, and that's what bigotry is, unfortunately. Or that's what bigotry is a lot of the time. You're either pushing your hate of a person or of your perception of a person that you think exists. And you're making assumptions about that entire group, and yeah, that's not good. And there are a lot of forms of bigotries that we hold. And two things that I talk about a lot on my channel, and I think are important to remember, is the two things that I just forgot. The things that we should remember is what I forgot. Hate leads to suffering. It does. But yeah, no. Like, two things I talk about a lot about here is like, well, one thing I should say I talk a lot about here is like bigotry against disabled people, like ableism. And by the way, I'm going to talk a lot more about ableism and shit, because there's a lot of it out there. There, like, really is, like, a lot of it, especially on the internet. And yeah, a lot of it just needs to be pointed out. And, but, like, something deeper, and I think I'm going to start talking a lot more about, is, and it does fall under, I believe, the ableism umbrella, but, like, specifically, like, bigotry towards, like, addicts of any kind, I'm really kind of sick of. Especially when you consider the fact that our society is literally built by addicts of one form or another. Literally, most of the biggest famous people that we know are known drug users. Whether they're alcoholics or weed smokers, or they're on something harder, or they're on antidepressants, or they're on fucking crack or meth or heroin or whatever. Like, my God, Eminem built a career off of rapping about his addiction. And that's okay. He gets, you know, people can be cool to him because, you know, he made a lot of money doing it, even though he's admitted to struggling and going back and forth on it over the years many, many times. But he gets a pass because he's rich about it. But the rest of us, or anyone, and I'm not even claiming to necessarily, because I have struggled with addiction. I don't claim to currently be an addict, but I also don't claim to not be. But that's neither here nor there. The fact is, yeah, so someone like Eminem, and don't even get me started, like fucking every rapper you can think of, fucking Snoop Dogg, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, every fucking rapper you can think of, fucking Macklemore, someone who raps a lot more conscious and a lot more like left-leaning stuff, has several songs about him struggling with addiction. A lot of fucking people, there's a lot of shows and movies and all kinds of things written from the perspective of someone who struggles with addiction. House, look at House, literally, and I mean, I know he's kind of like an anti-hero character. He's not necessarily someone to look up to. He's kind of like a Rick Sanchez of sorts, but like, all these characters and people and like, it's such a prevalent part of our culture and our society, but yet we still have this form of like fucked up elitism where it's like, oh, these filthy addicts, these weak-minded addicts, and especially because like the funny thing is too, like you see like middle class fucking neo-lib wine moms types, you know, scoffing and looking down their nose at the drug addicts and the poor and the homeless and this and that. But what are they doing? Day drinking the minute they get out of fucking bed. Like, I'm sorry, our culture is so hypocritical about drugs. It is absolutely fucking insane. And by the way, none of this, I want to be clear, none of this is to say that I am endorsing or promoting the use of drugs. What I am sick and tired of is the dehumanizing of people, human beings with an experience. That's what I'm sick of. I'm sick of dehumanizing people who are simply experiencing a very serious illness. It's not simply, by the way. No, I shouldn't use the word simply. People who are experiencing a very serious illness that affects their lives in a very serious way. And I also want to be clear, that's not me saying, like, oh, I'm not saying, like, oh, drug addicts are the smartest people in the world and drug addicts make good decisions. I'm not saying that. Generally, if you're a drug addict in some fashion, like you're not making good decisions for your life. But my God, who makes good decisions for their life all the time? Who hasn't fucked up and made mistakes? Who doesn't have some kind of thing that they struggle with that they wish they didn't? I'm so sick of the superiority complex that everyone wants to have. Everyone wants to be able to view themselves as better than the rest of society. You're fucking not. That's what the truth is. At the end of the day, all you people that try to like, oh, poor people, oh, drug addicts, oh, mentally ill people, you know, whatever group that you wanna scoff at and laugh at and turn into your little punching bag. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of the elitism, yo. You're not better. Whatever group you think you're better than, you're full of shit. And honestly, if you were really honest with yourself, and by the way, this is not like a specific moral condemnation as a single person. I want to make that clear. I'm talking in general terms to anyone who does this. Everyone, we all do this. We all do this. We all do this. We all do this. Okay? Every single person who is watching me right now, stop and listen. All right? We're all human beings. You're not better than anyone. You're also not worse than anyone. Don't get an inferiority complex. But also, don't get a superiority complex. Whoever you think you're better than, you've probably done something that they would view as abhorrent. And for all you know, they've done something that you would actually be really impressed by. Like, stop assuming you know someone's full experience. You don't. Stop making assumptions about someone's experience in order to justify belittling or dismissing or treating someone poorly. Because, fam, we all do it. We all have biases. We all put forth bigotries of some sort. We all do it. We all do. You know you do. You know you do with some group. Some group. When you hear about them, when you hear their name, when you hear them referenced, some little part of you goes, "Ah, fucking those people. Those people." You all do it. You know you do. So remind yourself, those people are just like you. Those people, and this should apply to all groups, any group that you view as, ugh, those people are us people. Whoever those people are, they have the potential to become what you are now, and you have the potential to become what they are. Given the right circumstances, giving the right experiences, we all have the potential to be each other. The minute we're all born with infinite fucking potential. We could be anything. We could be anything. So to view yourself as inherently superior, you weren't that superior when you were a fucking fetus like everyone else, gestating inside your fucking mom. Gestating. I don't know what that word means. I think that's the right word. I don't know science shit, okay? Or math shit. I only know English shit. God. Any serious person should understand the seriousness of this serious life circumstance. Yes. Seriousness is important. Silliness is also important. It's all good. Being silly is important. I was the most supreme fetus. How dare you? Yeah. Let's see how you do as a fetus against all the other fetuses. And tell me you're fucking superior. Look, you can believe what you want when it comes to like nature versus nurture. I tend to like lean on the side of nurture, but the fact is our environments do it's a proven fact that our environments have an effect on us. I believe you can only argue to what extent. Like, you can argue the extent to which our environments have an effect on us, but they do. All right? And the fact is, none of us are fucking superior. None of us are more, naturally superior to anyone. And if we would fucking learn to stop trying to tear other people down, maybe we'd actually be able to help each other with the problems that plague our fucking society today. Maybe we'd actually be able to, address the drug problem, if we humanized people. Actually tried to help human beings and be understanding of people's experiences and say, you know what? Yeah, like you're a person, you've gone through shit, you need help. I don't care if it's technically your fault. I don't care if you made bad decisions. If a person needs help, they need help. It should be as simple as that. People try to get victim blaming. Fuck victim blaming. I don't care if it's your own damn fault. I don't care if you put yourself in harm's way and made all the stupidest decisions possible. If I see someone who's being victimized, I'm going to do my best to help them. And we all should. If someone is in a place where they need help and we could do something about it, we should do something about it. Goddamn. I need more Pepsi. Should I run and grab some more Pepsi? I should. God damn it. Where the fuck is Straight Up? If Straight Up shows up in the chat, we gotta we gotta bombard him with like hashtag release the Straight Up cut. Release the Straight Up cut. How dare you? Yeah, for those of you who weren't here, it was weird. I was like, during the intro, like ended earlier than I thought it was. I was like, it's not playing Straight Up songs. Like, what the fuck? And then it started playing a song from Holic Master called Vosh Rad. And I'm like, no, I don't own that. I don't have the permission to play that. Oh, no. Oh, God. Release the Straight Up cut. Damn right. Straight Up taking down his pog ass songs that I actually liked and I liked using as intros, and wasn't smart enough to download. I should just download. I don't know. I've been using YouTube so that I can like look, see, so I can do the little so I can put the video up in the corner. Isn't that cool? I can have it when the song's playing. Fucking straight up. Fucking straight up. I love straight up. Straight up's my boy. People still need to go subscribe to him, okay? Subscribe to him and show him some love and comment on his shit and tell him to tell him his songs are dope and he should stop taking them down. God. Speaking of songs that are dope, yo, y'all know who I've been listening to lately a lot, is fucking Noah Cyrus. I fucking love Noah Cyrus. I've kind of liked Noah Cyrus for a while, but like, seeing her, what was it? Fuck. My mind went blank. Oh, seeing her collab with XXXTentacion was really dope. She did two songs with him that are really, really dope. Again and Ecstasy. I love both those songs, and I love her voice. And there were a couple of her songs that I had heard before that I liked, but like I started like diving into her shit, and like I think I've found another artist that is like. For me, there are very few artists that I truly fall in love with their work to the point where, like, for me, they can do no wrong. And there are very few artists for me that are like that. Eminem and X have been probably, like, the only two for the longest time. Probably a couple other artists here and there. Manson was for a little while, but I don't really like Manson anymore. And like Marilyn Manson, yeah. And like a few other artists but like, yeah, Noah Cyrus is just good, yo. She's talented, and her fucking the songs she writes are just good. They're good. Yeah. No, Noah Cyrus is my new shit. That's what I'm vibing to these days. And by the way, here's a rumor thing. I'm not covering it as a segment or anything because I don't believe it. And I think it's actually been debunked, but like that fucking remember that Lego Dimensions, the Doctor Who Lego game that we were talking about? Apparently there's been rumors flying around that they may be making a Doctor Who like a proper Lego Doctor Who game. I've seen that rumor pop up a couple places, and I've heard some people say it's been debunked, but I don't know either way. Honestly, I don't believe it, but I think that would be really fucking cool and I want it. If I can get my hands on, it's actually apparently, it's not that hard to get like Lego Dimensions for like the Wii U or whatever. It's like $40. But like, what I want to get a hold of is the Doctor Who level pack, which is harder to find. But if I can get my hands on that, oh, we're absolutely playing that on stream. We are absolutely playing that on fucking stream. Because I want it so bad. I used to worship Trent Reznor the way TJ worshipped Marilyn Manson. Was cringe. Yeah. I think, honestly, it's dumb to worship any artist. And I will be honest, like, when I was being a little hyperbolic earlier when I said, like, X and Eminem can do no wrong. No, I don't love every single piece of work that they've both done. But when I say they can do no wrong, like, I don't think they've released anything bad. I don't think Eminem has ever put out anything that's like bad. I think he's just put out some shit that's like a little samey and a little uninteresting. But like he's never put anything out that's been like, what is this? You know, like even his songs that I don't like, I'm just like, okay, that's there. It's you know, I can even like, yeah, good. I'll like bob my head to the beats, to the flow. I'm like, yeah, good flow, but not a great song that grabs me or anything. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's very few artists that I like that much. The last one that I really started to like a lot was King Princess, who I still really like. But yeah. Noah Cyrus. Noah Cyrus is Pog. Honestly, and I've said this for a while, I view Noah Cyrus as being like, of everyone in that family, I honestly think she's the most talented. Which is a shame, because like she's gotten like the least attention, and she's probably like the least, you know, well known out of the Cyrus family. I mean, everyone knows who Billy Ray is for unfortunate reasons, and everyone knows who Miley is. But then Noah Cyrus was just, oh, Miley's little sister. But like, nah, yo, she's legit. She's legit more talented in some ways than Miley, I would say. I think she's a better writer than Miley. Eminem is an amazing lyricist and rapper. That being said, I've never been a fan. His sound and subject matter don't really interest me. See, I used to be really into Eminem, where I would listen to him constantly. Now, I only listen to him occasionally, and there's only certain songs of his that I really want to listen to. But I believe all his shit is good. All his shit is good. And I will listen to it anytime. If you play some Eminem shit around me, I'm not gonna say no. You know, I'll you know, I'll vibe. I'll vibe to that shit anytime. But like, if I'm sitting like I want to listen to some music, Eminem is not my go-to anymore. X is still one of my go-tos. I still go to X all the time. All the time. I think Sad is still my most played song. Sad is just such a good song. It's such a good, like, it's such a good song that's like feel good and depressing at the same time, and it just works. It hits all the it's just such a good song. Early 2K Eminem was like a deity. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why he was looked up to by most. How's everyone doing? I had a great long weekend, but I'm having some girl problems. Flirting with a girl who's on again, off again in an abusive relationship. Damn. All I'll say with that is, like, be careful, because sometimes, like, if someone's in I don't know, it's a very messy situation to get involved in. It's a very, very messy situation, because a lot of the times the person is in a fucked up situation and just really looking for someone who's decent to them, who makes them feel better than the person that they're with. And like, you never know how the person's going to end up, what decisions they're going to end up making. If they're going to end up staying with the person, or if they're going to end up being like, oh, I want something different entirely. So, but hey, you know, be a friend to someone, you know, if someone, like, I'll never tell anyone to, like, not be there for someone if they need you. Absolutely do all of that. I really wish more people would be would be willing to, like, be helpful in situations like that, without expecting to get something out of the person that they're trying to help. Like, and I'm not saying that you are necessarily, but like, I feel like a lot of the times, like, you know, a guy will only talk to a girl because like, oh yeah, she's gonna break up with her girl, she's gonna break up with her boyfriend, and then she's gonna go out with me, and you know, there's kind of that assumption, and like, that's not always the case. But the fact is, sometimes like someone just needs someone, and they need someone who's not trying to get with them, but is just genuinely willing to be a friend and be there for them in a moment when they are not fully like even understanding like what they want, or you know, I think it can be valuable to like I don't know. We just gotta be there for people, yo. I really, we gotta be there for people. We gotta be compassionate to people. Don't be her disposable place thing. See, that's the uncharitable. Like, I was trying to not be that uncharitable. Like, because that's how it's always assumed. Like, if a woman is in a situation like that and she starts talking to another guy, and, you know, like I said, there's a lot of confusing feelings going on, especially if you're in an abusive relationship. Um, like, and especially, like, depending on how abusive it is, um, the person might genuinely really need someone. Like I said, it's so uncharitable to just be like, oh, she's just using you as a plaything. No, maybe she really does need someone to be a friend, and maybe she's not, like, maybe it's hard to like make a decision, make decisions in that kind of headspace, and be like, okay, wait, you know, is this person, do I have feelings for this person, or are they just making me feel better in the moment? Because sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes you think like, oh, this person's giving me what I need, and maybe they're not. Maybe they're just in the moment reminding you of something that you're missing in your broader life, something that your partner isn't giving you. Like, there's so many angles to it. A thing that like I feel gets bandied about in bad faith a little bit, and I really wish it wasn't, because I think it's a valuable thing to remember, is that there kind of are two sides to pretty much every story. In fact, there's not just two sides, there's multiple sides, there's many sides to everything. It's you know, one person might have one interpretation of it, and another person might have a completely different interpretation. And sometimes both those interpretations are true to the person who experienced them. Like, you I would not be surprised if like you go to like half the people who have like gone through breakups within the last year, and like you put both people on a lie detector test and ask them to tell you all about their ex, it would not surprise me in the slightest if you had like people who completely truthfully told you things. It would not surprise me if both sides of a broken up couple completely told you things about the other that they were being truthful about that conflicted, because at the end of the day, it's not, a lot of times the abuse is mutual. That's also true, but like I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying like a lot of the times like we can view our own situations much differently than other people are. We can view the shit we've gone through differently. We can, you know, everyone's the hero of their own story, and you know, that means everyone can be the victim of their own story too. And I think it's important in general to not like victimize ourselves unnecessarily. I mean, if, don't get me wrong, if you feel victimized by something, then say something about it, but like you know, like we should also maybe be able to like I don't know, just understand, like, just this is why charitability is so goddamn important, guys. It really is. Women can abuse men and vice versa. Yeah, and look, sometimes a relationship is just toxic. That's the other thing. There's a difference between a toxic relationship and an abusive one. Um, and sometimes a relationship can be mutually abusive. Sometimes it's just mutually toxic. Um, but like I said, at the end of the day, like we all view ourselves as the victim. We all view other people as the bad guys in our story. And like just to remember, like no one's the bad guy of their own story. No one's the villain. At least most people aren't. I know a lot of us like marginalized LGBT people have convinced ourselves that like, you know, I mean, hey, we only see ourselves portrayed in villainous characters. We get told that we're bad and that we're, you know, doing wrong and that we're evil all the time. So I understand people for that reason kind of seeing themselves as the villain. But like even beyond that, I feel like even if someone's like, "Yeah, you know what? I am the villain." Like no one truly believes that. Most people do believe that they are in the right most of the time. I mean, that's how we deal with really difficult moral quandaries. Like, a lot of them is just like we convince ourselves that no, we're right. We're right. Like, for example, and this is a thing that we've decided for a long time, we are going to kill and eat other animals for sustenance. We are going to kill other creatures, innocent creatures, and we are going to eat them. And we have decided that that is moral and that that is right. And if we have any guilt arise up from that, we can just tell ourselves, well, no, we're right. Well, we're right, though. And then we can come up with excuses for why we're right, you know? But then the same people who can make an excuse for why they're right to continue eating meat might also make a contradictory argument for why they're right in opposing abortion. So at the end of the day, I mean, we should recognize that people are inconsistent creatures in general. Like, I've been saying this for a while, like, consistency is a really stupid meme. Like, oh, yes, look at, I am so consistent. Oh, look at all my takes are super consistent. You know, whenever question A comes up, I always give answer B because that's who I am. And look how consistent I am. When, like, that's the biggest crock of shit. Like, no one is constantly consistent. It's impossible to be. But that's what happens when you try to, like, reduce human interactions to, like, math equations. How do you quantify morality? Answer is, guys, you don't. You can't. You can't quantify morality. You want to know the truth? The secret, guys? The secret to understanding morality is that you can't. Is that it's really, really messy. It's really, really messy and specific to the situation. You can't just understand ethics. Yeah, yo. Speaking of people who, yeah, consistency, like selling NFTs. Yeah. NF Steve over there, yo. NF Steve. A person who I've pointed out before really gets stun-locked by that consistency meme constantly. As like we were talking about the other day, his seeming compulsion to consistently treat all ADHD/autistic people as if they are just as capable as anyone else because he has met several, or maybe is one who is very capable of debate and this and that. So for anyone to say that their disability is what causes them to not be able to do that, he thinks that's actually ableist because you're denouncing the experiences of people who do have that but don't have your same experience. And so look, see how consistent I am. But like, that doesn't work because, okay, well, what about people who do? What about autistic people who do struggle in that way? But then like, and this is where like the inability to like empathize comes in, where it's like and it becomes very easy. Well, yeah, when you view any group as a monolith, it becomes easy to like not empathize with people who are in that group who have a different experience, right? It's like, for example, if I tried to start like a giant like trans community for trans people, okay? But then all I did was like okay, let's say I'm trying to start like a center for trans issues, okay, where trans people can go and can have their issues dealt with. And when you go there, they have a ton of really femme clothing. We have a ton of like makeup stations, teaching trans women how to like hide their stubble and shit like that. There's like pamphlets and stuff on how to start estrogen, and on like breast growth and this and that, and the struggles of having a penis but being a woman, like we could have like stuff dedicated to all of that. And I'd be like, yeah, look, like this center that I've created, it encapsulates and the trans experience, and it provides for all people with the trans experience. And then a trans man might come along and say, hi, I'm a transgender person, and I need help too, but all the stuff that you're doing here seems specifically dedicated to trans women. What about, for example, you're talking about, this trans man might say, you're talking about, hiding your beards and stubble and whatnot, and that's all cool, but like, what about trans men who want to make it look like they have more stubble or want to make and that would be like me looking at that person and saying, wait, so you're saying that there are trans people who actually enjoy having beards? Because most of the trans people that I've met actually really don't enjoy having beards. So you're being transphobic by proposing that we add beard programs to this center. You're trying to erase and trigger trans women who have dysphoria about their facial hair. Like, that doesn't make sense. That's not an argument. That's just me being blind to one half of the experience of a group that I'm part of, and thinking that my experience with that thing is the only experience with that thing. You guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, the idea of someone coming along, or I don't know, to make the analogy fit to the Destiny situation more, it would be like if I said, I don't know. Yeah, it would be like if I started a coalition to get rid of I don't know. I started I guess to like simplify it, right? It would be like if I started a trans movement, right? That is meant to push transgender rights in this country, but our flagship goal is getting penis removal for all trans people. Okay. No, okay. Getting boob jobs. Here we go. This is a better analogy. It would be like if I tried to start a coalition for trans people, okay, to push trans rights, okay, and our main platform is getting boob jobs for trans women, you know, there are so many trans people, and I got up and I impassionately said, guys, there are so many trans people. There are so many trans people out there that don't have tits, that have flat chests, that go through really crippling dysphoria, and it sucks. It sucks that they don't have tits. Let's get them fucking boob jobs. Like now, like yesterday. Let's do it. Let's pay for every trans woman's boob job ever, okay? And then a trans man comes along and says, well, I have boobs and I actually want to get rid of them. And I understand that this trans movement is very important, but like a big focus of your movement seems to be about getting boobs. And as a trans person who has boobs and doesn't want them, it would be nice if you maybe focused on, you know, my side of things a little bit, and maybe like set up a thing where we try to get breast removal paid for as well, right? And if I were Destiny, I would say, oh, what? You wanna add a breast removal? You want to add a breast removal program to this trans movement? Do you have any idea how insensitive that is to trans women who desperately wish they had breasts but didn't? This is offensive to all the trans women who don't have breasts but do, and you, being a trans man, just want to get rid of them. How dare you? How dare you erase the experiences of trans women? Like that. No. The fact is, and by the way, we should be paying more attention to trans men's issues because they don't get paid attention to enough. Okay? But oh god, fucking I hate the like ignorance and anti-intellectualism. Like, it's so cringe. What like autistic people that can't debate. I've never heard of that thing because I'm an autistic person that can debate. So you're ableist for saying that autistic people can't debate. But I am an autistic person that can't debate. Yeah. You're saying you're a trans person, but you have breasts and don't want them. And many trans people that I know don't have breasts and do want them. So therefore, you're transphobic by not wanting your breasts. Because I, one half of an entire fucking demographic, believe that my experience is the only one. Thus saith Destiny, the omni-ableist. Oh, God. Well, SRS is rare, plenty of yeah. I was trying to come up with an example that like fit the Destiny thing. Yeah, the the tits thing. That works way better. That works way better. Yeah, but then another person might pop up and say, well, hey, I actually am a trans woman, but I don't want tits. And then Destiny would get even more mad and say, what? You claim to be a part of the trans movement, but you don't even want tits, even though you were assigned male at birth? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't fit with my experience of being trans. Oh, God. Yeah, yo, certain words prevent you from being in top chat. God, okay. I'm gonna run and get another drink real quick. I wish I had like a minute long, like something that's just like a minute long that I could play. I actually did before STRAYDUP took his fucking songs down. I don't know, whatever. I'll spend more time trying to find something to play than I would just running and being right back. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, because if you do, you suck. Alright, we're back. I'm back, and I have Little Caesars. I don't know why, I've been getting, like, Little Caesars ads on my phone, and I don't know. I felt like Little Caesars this morning, so I, like, ordered Little Caesars. I wanted to try the I don't know if y'all have seen the ads for like the Batman pizza. This like weird. Here, I have to show it to you guys because like it's such a weird barf. Look, I know Little Caesars is not great, but like it's inexpensive and like you can get a decent amount of food for not a lot of money. And yeah, I'm pretty broke, so Little Caesars is probably I'm gonna have to rely on for a while. Eating Little Caesars is your worst take yet? Just eating it is a bad take. Just eating it. I'm sorry, yo. Sometimes I'm hungry, and I can't afford the best fucking pizza, so chill. I used to work at Little Caesars, okay? But yeah, yo, you see this? The Batman calzone, alright? This is what it's supposed to look like, apparently. Alright? Hang on. Let me... It's supposed to look like this, okay? It's supposed to look like this, which looks ridiculous. Let me be clear. It looks ridiculous. But I'll be honest, it's not a bad deal for, like, one of their pizzas for, like, with crazy bread and, like, a soda. So I was like, yeah, why not? Why not? All right. So I ordered that. Okay, here's what it looks like when it came. All right. Actually, here, I'm gonna send the picture to myself so I can. Oh no no no. When I got it and I opened the box, I looked in there and I literally was like, that they gave me a mess in a box. I was like, this looks nothing like the picture. Oh, here. I can put it over here. Like, this is what it looked like when I opened. Actually, it was messier than this. I cleaned it up a tiny bit, and I think I took a slice. But, like, that's pretty much the state it was in when I got it. I was like, okay, here's I put it back together. This is closer to what it's supposed to look like. Still, like, nothing like the fucking this this Batman, this like bat-shaped thing, yo. The bat-shaped pizza. The bat-shaped pizza, yo. Oh god. Whatever. So many calories. I don't care. It's food. Oh, the reason it's so many calories is because it's not just the pizza. It's the crazy bread too. And the sauce and it came with a whole thing of crazy bread. Like, yeah, like that's a whole like that whole thing will like last me like a couple days. But like, holy shit, like when I looked at it, I was like, oh my god, this is a mess in a box. Yeah, I got that, and I also got the cinnamon, the cinnamon thingies. Pog. There's a lot of cinnamon. This shit's gonna be like my dinner for the next like 4 days, okay? Give me good pizza. See, look. This may not be the best pizza, but like I will put my foot down. I will argue to the death that Little Caesars is still leaps and bounds beyond any frozen pizza. I do not like frozen pizza. All right? There is nothing grosser to me than a fucking frozen pizza. Even if you make it perfectly, it's still not very good. Like, I'm sorry, there is not a brand of frozen pizza that I can think of that I would ever be happy with over a fresh Little Caesars pizza. I can't think of a single one. Exactly. Little Caesars is good for how cheap it is. All right? And when you're fucking broke, like, yeah, like Little Caesars is not a bad deal at all. $6 Little Caesars is better than $6 DiGiorno's? Yes. Domino's is AIDS. I don't mind Domino's. I will say I've never had Domino's in the States, but I've had Domino's in Canada and I've usually liked it. No, actually, I have had Domino's in the States. It's not bad either. Uh, it's kind of close to Little Caesars tier, honestly. Um, Look, everyone has their own standards for shit, okay? You gotta remember, it annoys me when like someone's like, "Oh, I like this food," and everyone's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you eat that." It's like, look, we all got our own standards. We all like different shit. There's probably shit that you eat that I would be disgusted by. Domino's is a step up from Little Caesars. Yeah, around here it is. So this is the thing, like, I'll give people the benefit of the doubt because I know, um, I give people the benefit of the doubt because I know that most places in the States are usually worse. So, like, when an American tells me, ugh, this restaurant is gross, I usually believe them because I've had food in America and yeah, our shit's usually better. Like, for example, Taco Bell. Like, Taco Bell is objectively better in Canada in so many ways. Like, not in just like the meat is better and like it's the ingredients are all like up to a higher standard, but like we have better shit on the menu here, all right? We have fries supreme, motherfucker. If y'all don't know what that is, you've never been to Taco Bell, as far as I'm concerned. Holy fuck. I grew up, Taco Bell there does suck. It's not the worst thing in the world. I lived off of Taco Bell for a while, living in New Mexico. So, like, I've enjoyed some Taco Bell down there, but, like, it is definitely to a lower standard. And, like, what blew my mind for me was my first time at a Taco Bell in the States. Um, I asked my girlfriend at the time, was like, what do they wait, I was like, look at that, I was like, where's the fries supreme? Do they not have? She's like, fries supreme. She was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, you don't know? I was like, wait, this is New Mexico, all right? This is New Mexico, down by Mexico, all right? If any Taco Bell was gonna have, like, if I was gonna expect any Taco Bell to have the best shit, it would be that Taco Bell, all right? But no, they have less options on the menu, and in fact, they don't even do fries. Y'all don't even do fries at McDonald's at Taco Bell at all. That blew my mind when I was like, okay, well, they don't have fries supreme, I'll just get fries. And I was like, they don't have fries. It's like, they don't have fries? What the they don't have fries. What? How can they not have fries at Taco Bell? And I guess, like, you can get nachos, but, like, you can't get them, like, as a side instead of fries. Like, what? Just, why are there no sides in general? Like, that's just stupid. All right? That's a weird thing, like, being in the States, that I noticed. Like, a lot of restaurants I went to didn't have, like, combos with sides. Like, most places here assume, like, if you're ordering a combo for something, it's not just going to be a single item. There's going to be some kind of, like, fries or something with it. But, like, God, so many places in the States just cheap out. I still have Canada envy, although I do hate the cold. I hate the cold too, trust me. I despise the cold, and I cannot wait for it to go away. Um, Mostly because then I'll go to Taco Bell more. Because, yeah, yeah, Fries Supreme, look it up. If you're in the States and you've never had Fries Supreme, look it up. It's basically... It's like fries, right? And they're good fries. They're not just shitty fries. They're decent. and like they have like sour cream and like little bits of like ground beef and like tomatoes and like little like green onion thingies, and like they're good. It's good. It's like it's like nachos. It's almost like nacho fries, but they're not. But they don't have like a nacho cheese sauce or anything. Actually, do they? No, I think they do actually. It has like a mix of nacho cheese sauce and like sour cream. Yeah, it's fucked. You Americans, y'all don't know shit about Mexican food, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Topped with beef, tomato chunks, cheese, salsa, and sour cream. There you go. That's what it is. Yes, my sister would probably know better than I would. Um, Wait, there's something in the American menu like fries supreme. Yeah, there's like nacho fries, which they do every once in a while, but it's not the same thing. It's not, I had it once. It's not the same thing. It's not as good. And I don't know. I could not find the same thing anywhere in the States. That y'all don't have it. Come to Canada. We have better Taco Bells. Try cheesy Fiesta potatoes. Never had that. Okay, what about Totino's party pizzas, the small square that you will love. I swear it's good. I don't think I've had those. The little frozen like little I've never had those, so I have no idea. But if it's frozen, it's probably not as good as like I'm sorry, like frozen pizza is never as good as fresh pizza. It's just not. It's never as good as a freshly made pizza. I don't care where the pizza is made. Okay, you can go to the shittiest fucking pizza place in town. I will still prefer it over the best fucking frozen pizza any day. We have a ton of actual no, I know that. I know, trust me. I didn't go to Taco Bell for authentic Mexican food when I lived in New Mexico. I went there for a cheap quick meal, okay? I went there mostly for their dollar menu. Well, of course anything unfrozen is better. Okay. Yeah, no, that's all I was saying. But goddamn. Anyway, that's the segment about my dinner. Um, my very I still can't believe that like I opened the box and it's like this and it's like it literally looked like they just like it literally looked like whoever cut the pizza didn't know how to cut the pizza. They're just like, yeah, I'll rip it apart, throw it in the box. Here you go. Like, oh, God. Still good, though. Still fucking good. We share a border with Mexico. Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously. Little seizures. Yeah, yo, little seizures. Damn, you know what I should do? I should be like Hassan, and I should just like start up a video and then leave the room and like use the video as like content. Wait, wait, you know how I can do that and have it not be scummy? Wait, I just figured out the perfect loophole. I just figured out the perfect loophole, guys. Wait, you guys are gonna see. It's the perfect loophole, okay? Objectively way more ethical than Hassan. Yeah, for those of y'all that didn't see, I guess there's some drama because like, and I don't even blame people for being a little annoyed. Like Hassan will like just play someone's video as content without responding over it and not even credit the person. Like that is kind of scummy. That is kind of scummy. But you know what's not scummy? What's not scummy is doing that with your own clips. So, nope, not this one. So wait, yeah, here, we're gonna respond to this video that I made, alright? And, Okay, the Trash Men, a great name. Yeah, dude, the Trash Men. Speaking of Trash Men, let's take a look at something here, guys. Let's This is my Hassan segment, guys. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna watch at a video situation, alright? This is honestly, I'm appalled by this. And I personally, I don't know. I thought Vosh was better than this. I mean, honestly, I used to like Vosh. I used to respect him. I like Vosh. After hearing this take of his, I'm gonna have to take a good long break from watching Vosh. And you guys. A long break, guys. When you see this travesty, okay? Let's take a look. All right, here we go. This is Vosh commenting on a video. It's a bunch of I don't know, a bunch of what was it, like Gen Xers versus millennials versus Zoomers. Yeah, that's what it was. It was some like millennials versus Zoomers song on TikTok, and it basically, you know, they make a bunch of memes. It's an okay song. I don't know. It's not terrible. Vosh was a little harsher on it maybe than he needed to be, but whatever. I mean, everyone's got different tastes. But this is where he crosses the line, okay? This is where he like legit crosses a disgusting line for me. Let's take a listen.
We need to have a purge for all the people who watch The Office. I'm tired of hearing about it. It's highly overrated. For all the people who watch The Office.
Wait. Let's listen to that again. Let's hear that again. All right, it was a little quiet. Let's make sure we all hear this, okay? Yeah, guys, let's make sure we all hear this. This is a crazy video, guys. This is disgusting. And yeah, the music video itself is like muted because I guess it got copyrighted or whatever. It's fine, okay? They all said, "OMG, I love the," because the joke is like that both sides are arguing about like what they like and like this is better, no, this is better, and then one of them says The Office and like, "Oh, I love The Office." It's like, "Oh yeah, we all love The Office." And yeah, this is Vosh's reaction, okay? So yeah, I just want to say, I mean, The Office is pretty good.
We need to have a purge for all the people who watch The Office. I'm tired of hearing about it. It's highly overrated. The Office is the most soy-faced shit in the universe, okay? It's fine. It's like, okay, it's got some cute characters, okay? Get over yourselves.
Nah. All right, you're fucking wrong. You are so wrong, Bosch. Like you have no idea. I don't think you understand television. I don't. I don't think you have the slightest inclination of what makes good television. All right? He doesn't. You don't. You know what the fuck you're talking about. See, I'm literally putting forth the level of engagement that Hassan does, but it's not scummy because it's my own content. I'm not scummy because it's my own content. I've never seen The Office, and I agree with Vosh. Look, I like The Office. The Office, it's a good comfort show. it's not some amazing, perfect thing or whatever, but no, it's a fun show. This video was a meme, okay? This video was not super serious, but like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of funny, so I made it a clip. Oh, God.
About, okay? If you didn't get The Office, the Office, go watch it again, okay? Or watch The British Office, okay? No. That show, either version of it is brilliantly fucking written. Like, brilliantly written.
Okay, do I have to actually start responding to myself? Okay, wait. It's actually not brilliantly written. It's a good show. Look, here's why I got offended by this. And I wasn't fully offended by Vash's take here. I was just kind of annoyed because The Office is a good, it's a good comfort food show for me, okay? And I'll be honest, it's not really much else. It's comfort food. It's a fun show. It's not amazing. It's just pretty good. All right? All right. I get it. I used to watch Arrested Development over and over when I was stressed and depressed. Yeah, I cycle which shows I do that with depending on like my overall mood. But like sometimes I'll start watching it's like familiarity. Like Doctor Who was what I've been kind of rewatching for a while, which is good comfort food TV for me. Family. The funny thing is, for me, it used to be shit like Family Guy, and then I stopped watching Family Guy, and then it was Big Bang Theory. Then I stopped watching Big Bang Theory. Then it was God. I don't even know. Now it's just like, yeah, whatever show that I've watched before that I know I like, I'll just go back to it. And anyway, I didn't bring this up for any specific reason. I was just like, I need something to play while I go get stuff. I mean, I could unironically start doing, because unironically, I want to start doing, like, going back to my old content. And, like I said earlier, like, I'm pretty sure I have, like, a debate where I debated creamage on, Twitch girls. It wasn't what we called them back then, but we can't say the word that they called them because we're on Twitch. But yeah, like there's probably some like old content that I can like do responses to, and I'll just like whenever I feel like I want to take a break, I'll be like, okay, time for the responding to my old dumb shit segment, and then there you go. As an agoraphobic teen, The Office was my only connection to any semblance of work-family dynamics, something that I desperately yearned for years. It's a well-written show, and it's a ton of fun, too. No, it is. It is well-written. It's not, like, amazingly written, but it's pretty well, like, it's good. It's good. And yeah, The British Office is good, too. It's just good. It's good. All right. I was literally just looking. Oh, okay, what can I play a clip of? And I know you guys don't want me to play my regeneration speech for the 50th time. I'm gonna take a hit from this lovely thing, which I've gotten better at smoking through this. Still not great at smoking through a bong, but like this, I feel like I've gotten closer to mastering, which is pretty pog. Faulty Towers is something I need to watch more often. Oh, hell yeah. Faulty Towers is really good. I actually just watched that recently. It's a shame how short it is because it's so good. Play it? Play what? My video? Wait, you want to keep playing my video? It's not even an old video. It's not even that old. Guys, I really do need to start clipping shit. I really do. I've got to like, you know what I've realized, by the way? I need to keep these streams under 6 hours. So if you guys are watching, especially if my mods are watching or anything, and I'm like approaching 6 hours, feel free to remind me and be like, yo, you need to end. Cause I need to keep shit under 6 minutes, under 6 hours if I want it to be easy to edit within YouTube. Yes, Regeneration. No, I'm not gonna play that now. That's like a 6-minute video. I feel weird even playing that as part of the intro. Someone needs to convince me on dresses, to be honest. You don't like dresses? I mean, you don't have to. I like them. I've always liked how dresses look, and I've always, like, fantasized about wearing them, but, like, that's me. That's my experience. It doesn't need to be yours, you know? If you don't want to wear dresses, you don't wear dresses. Wear whatever you want. I want a world where everyone's allowed to wear whatever the fuck they want, alright? Pog. You're a dude and you like wearing dresses? Well, based. We need more dudes that are we need more dudes that are comfortable wearing dresses. Unironically. That's why Harry Styles is based. Be like Harry Styles. Be a real man. Like, it's so stupid. Like, the people that get upset over, like, men wearing dresses are so stupid. Because it's like, or who act like, or who are uncomfortable with the idea of it. Like, guys, you realize what, like, people who think it's anti-masculine to wear dresses are stupid. Because you realize what else is masculinity supposed to be other than a really strong, self-assured confidence? And, like, what shows more confidence than someone who's so comfortable in their gender identity and so comfortable with their masculinity that they're fine with wearing a dress and being like, "Yep, this means nothing about me. This tells you nothing about me. This is just a thing I'm wearing. I like it. I do not give a fuck what anyone thinks about it." That's how you be truly masculine, okay? Masculine in a way that's almost kind of hot to me. And you should know I'm not that attracted to masculinity, so of any kind. But if you are a man and you're confident enough to, like, wear a dress and be like, "I don't give a fuck, yo," then pog, fucking hell yeah, more power to you, motherfuckers. God damn it. I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. I don't like the drugs. I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. I don't like the drugs, What song is that? I think it's for... Wait, no, that's Marilyn Manson. It's from Born Villain. That's right. Every once in a while, I get a song pop in my head. I'm like, wait, what even is the song that I'm humming? I don't even know. Oh, pretty sure that's Marilyn Manson. I live in the Bible Belt. Well, I mean, It's all up to you at the end of the day. What sucks is like I wish we had more people that were like unashamedly, unabashedly like queer as fuck, who just like, you're singing the title. Okay, that is the title. That would explain why. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I wish that we could like go. I wish that we could go to places. I wish we could go to like the Bible Belt and like really red places and just be like, nah, fuck y'all, we're queer motherfuckers taking this shit over, fuck yeah, you know, just walking around being queer as fuck in public, in the open, in front of everyone's face, being like, fuck you, you got a problem with me, eat me, bitch, eat me, motherfucker, alright, fuck off, I'ma do me, and I don't care. I'm gonna go out in public looking however the fuck I want to look. And if someone doesn't like it, they can fuck off. Oh, it's from Mechanical Animal. Really? I thought it was from Born Villain. I really thought it was from Born Villain. I mean, the fact that like a few seconds ago, I didn't even remember what the song was. But, like, no, when I remember what it is, I'm like, wait, really? I thought it was from Born Villain. Man, it's just because Born Villain was the first, I think Born Villain was the first Manson album that I'd listened to. I don't like the drugs, but the drugs like me. I don't like the drugs. God damn it. Wait. I have to... God damn it. I really don't listen to Manson much anymore. Like, I go to Spotify and like I scroll down my playlists and shit, and it's like, whoa. I don't even... There we go. Mechanical Animals. No, it is part of Mechanical Animals. I don't know why I forgot that. Okay. Okay. Well, I was wrong. Which is fine. That's another thing, like, I'm trying to, like, not give into, is when people, like, you ever, like, get a fact or something wrong, and then someone tries to go, ha, see, fucking idiot, oh my god, I can't believe you thought it was this, and I was like, yeah, okay, I made a mistake, yeah, I got something wrong, like, I remember, the other day I was like watching a segment of one of my streams trying to find something to clip, and like I came across like a part where like I started humming a song, and like I sang the lyrics wrong, and like my instinct was to be like, oh my god, that's embarrassing, I gotta cut that out of the stream, like, oh my god, like I can't believe I sung that wrong, what if people hear it? And then I had to take a step back and be like, wait, what if people hear it? What's the big deal? Like, actually, like, what? Yes, I made a mistake. I sung the lyrics of a song wrong that I didn't write, and that you know, oh my god, I don't have a perfect memory, you know? Like, God, sometimes you just gotta, like, laugh at the silliness of shit like that. You really do. I wasn't making... No. I know you weren't trying to make fun of me, but that's the thing. Like, I have this, like, thing in my head. I feel like a lot of us do, especially if you have, like, social anxiety on any level. Like, where, you know, you do something wrong, or, like, you make, like, a literally meaningless mistake that hurts less than no one. Like, it's such a meaningless mistake that, like, no one would care, and it would honestly be cute in other contexts where it's like, oh, huh, you got that wrong. Oh, it's actually this. But like we're also like hyper aware of our own mistakes. It's like, no, I can't like embarrass myself. I can't be embarrassed in that. Like, God, like, I think our obsession with embarrassment in general is a destructive thing as humans. Like, don't get me wrong, there was a time when it was necessary, and trust me, it's still needed on some level. Like, we need to have shame. We should. We should be able to be ashamed of ourselves if we do something that's truly shameful. But like, I feel like a lot of us are just very overly ashamed and overly like, those people are insecure. All they have is whatever specific thing they're hyper fixated on. I mean, most people are insecure. That's the funny thing. That's the fucking funny thing. Most of us are fucking insecure and just want to fit in. But yet, we're all afraid of each other. That's the great fucking human tragedy. Especially when it comes, and yeah, like, we are a more anxious generation than ones previous. So like the fact that like anxiety is definitely on the rise in our generation, and like we're all anxious, we're all just fucking, we're all just like scared shitless of each other. We walk down the street and we see another person, and the last thing we want to do is strike up a conversation. If I walk past someone on the sidewalk, like, in that moment, I don't know why, but like my biggest fear is like accidentally making eye contact with that person. And I don't know why. Other than it's just irrational anxiety. But it's funny because people aren't that scary, and a lot of the times, for all you know, that person that you walk past that you're afraid to make eye contact with is just afraid of making just as afraid of making eye contact with you. We gotta be willing to like take leaps of faith with each other, guys. We really do. We really do. And I'm saying this as someone who does not like pursuing other people, even like to make friendships. Like, it's very hard for me to like actively pursue other people. But it's a thing I gotta work on. It's a thing I definitely gotta fucking work on. And we all gotta work on. Sure, but people who mock others for not knowing something are especially insecure. Yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about. When you said that, I forgot what the context was. No, that's true. Yeah, they are. Oh, you don't know this thing. What an idiot. Yeah, like, a lot of the time, like, that person doing that is just as insecure as the other person. And that's their way. A lot of time, them doing that is their way of making themselves feel less insecure in the moment. Because it's like, oh yeah, I feel superior. I get to talk down to this person and be like, heh, what an idiot. What an idiot. And you get that. I used to be like that. I used to be that kind of person on my channel. I used to be that kind of person. And I used to project that kind of energy. It was cringe. Cringe. It was cringe. Darkness. People terrify me. I mean, people terrify me too. But they're just people. They're just people. They're just like you. We're all people wandering around on this planet, okay? We're all little peepos in the peepo generator, okay? If life is a simulation, then like there's a little button that whoever runs the simulation can press that says add peepo. And every time you add a peepo, all right, two peepos that are already there do the they do the nasty, and then a new peepo is born, right? And every new peepo, when you press the new peepo button and another new peepo appears, they might become different peepo. They might do different things, but they're all peepo. All right? They're all little peepos. They're all peepos. You're a peepo. We're all a peepo. Do you love peepo? I love all peepo. All the peepo. I love all the peepo. Non-parasocially, communally, love all the peepos. Big hugs for all the peepo. All right? Even the different peepo. We gotta remember. We gotta member. All right? We gotta member our integrity. Unironically, we gotta member our fucking integrity. I don't agree with every message that South Park puts forth, but I genuinely think there's some good shit to be mined within the whole integrity arc, especially in relation to COVID. I think we need some goddamn integrity. We need some love. We need kindness. We need fucking compassion for each other. Otherwise, we're not getting through any of this. COVID. We're not getting through COVID if we don't learn to start having some goddamn fucking compassion for each other. It's not going to happen. And when I say compassion, by the way, I'm not just talking about the people on the right who refuse to get vaccinated or wear masks. As much as I'm annoyed with those people and I want them to learn their lessons and to see what effects they're having on others, I also very, very much think that we need to learn to humanize those same people on the other side. Even if we come to the conclusions that they are wrong and that they are idiotic, they're still human beings. And one of the things I'm tired of hearing lefties say, or anyone really, my grandmother said this the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Like, no. People who refuse to get vaccinated or wear masks and lose their jobs because of it should not, I repeat, should not be barred from social assistance at all. All right? While, yes, I absolutely 100% do stand by companies' rights to fire a person or let them go if they're not willing to comply with safety standards, I understand that. But then when that person is, in need of unemployment or social services or whatever, as far as I'm concerned, they are just as in need as every other person who is. I don't care what their reason is. I don't care if their reason is, oh, well, I didn't want to get vaccinated and I'm okay with spreading this virus. Maybe they are just total fucking idiots. Maybe they are just brainless fucking idiots. But you know what? At the end of the day, brainless fucking idiots are still people too. And I'd rather our society treat them like people rather than treat them as disposable and be like, yeah, well, just let them all die then. No, I don't believe that, especially when it involves letting other people die as well that didn't make that decision. Unfortunately, we're getting through COVID the empathetic way, the anti-science crowd won. Now COVID will rip through the populace until 2% of us are dead. I mean, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad. And we can sit and point the finger and blame people all we want. But just like I said earlier, I don't believe in victim blaming. Even if a victim is a victim due to some very bad decisions that they made, they're still a victim. And by the way, we are all victims of this economy and this broken system that we live in, and we are all victims of the poor handling of COVID and its effect on all of us. Like, even the people whose ignorance directly exacerbated the problem of COVID, those people are still victims of it themselves. And at the end of the day, we're all still human beings. We're all still trying to get fucking through this. So yeah. And that's why I like the ending of the second post-COVID special over on Paramount from South Park. I like that their conclusion to it was like, the solution to this whole COVID problem, if we want any hope of getting out of this, if we want any hope of fixing this mess that we're in, we need to start having some fucking integrity, some fucking compassion and empathy for our fellow humans. And I know the show is pretty cynical. Pretty fucking cynical about a lot of things, but like I can agree with them on that. Yeah. I was even brainwashed by libertarianism at one point. It happens. Oh yeah, we can all get pulled into stupid ways of thinking. All of us. And I'll be honest, look, I'm someone that's kind of really terrified of needles. I actually have a really, really bad needle phobia. And I have extreme panic attacks at the thought of it. And I have a blood test coming up in a few weeks, and I hate getting blood tests. I despise getting blood tests, but I have to do it. And I'll be honest, growing up, my parents were kind of anti-vax, but not for any political reasons, really. Mostly just out of laziness. They didn't want to take us to get vaccinated, so it was easier to just side with people who are like, well, vaccinations aren't necessary. Not even that vaccinations were bad, but just like, we don't need vaccinations. I got over my fear of needles. I can't. I've tried. I can't do it. But I'll be honest, if it was like a few years ago and I was less politically conscious and just less conscious and aware of the world around me and my the effects of my decisions on other people, I would probably be making the exact same arguments that a lot of anti-vaxxers are making, just as an excuse to not get a needle. Unironically, although, see, because I used to make a lot of those arguments, but not like on any sort of public platform. I used to make them to my family members, especially when it came to like getting the flu shot, which I don't like getting the flu shot, because whenever I get the flu shot, I feel like garbage, and I still usually get the flu. So I've kind of just like given up on the flu shot. But like COVID is a thing that's far more serious, I believe, and it's objectively it's evidentially far more serious. And I want this pandemic to go away So I got my vaccines. I haven't gotten my booster yet. I think I need to get my booster here soon. But hey, I got my fucking vaccines. I did it. I had someone take me and hold my hand throughout the entire thing, but I did it, goddammit. And hey, now I gotta get my booster. I don't have anyone to hold my hand anymore, okay? So, I'm still gonna do it, though. So you pussies out there, because, by the way, because I know, because I've made these kinds of arguments, and I can kind of just, like, you can kind of tell when someone, like, has an underlying reason that they don't want to admit. And, like, I've heard so many people that just sound a lot like I did when I was talking to my family, like, oh, well, the flu shot, well, oh, it's not even that effective, and blah, 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 and, like, oh my god, just get your fucking vaccines. It's not a big deal. It's, okay, fine, it's 3 shots at this point that you gotta get. I get it, trust me. I want to avoid getting shots as much as I can. I really do. I hate it. But, like, everyone on the planet agreeing to get 3 needles in order to, you know, stem the tide of a very deadly pandemic at this point. Like, I feel like that's the least most of us can do. And you know what? If you're someone who's that afraid of needles, I get it, all right? And I'll even commend you for actually getting the vaccine. But, like, giving in to your personal phobias and to the point that you don't care what effect they have on the rest of society, I think that's something that you need to get over. And I would have said this to myself 8 years ago when I would have been making the same anti-vax arguments. After being fully vaxxed, can you still get it? Yes, but it's still, it makes it less likely that you'll have a worse form of it. It makes it less likely that you'll have longer lasting effects. It makes it less likely you'll get it in the first place, and it also makes it way less likely that you'll actually die to it. Or have lasting effects of it. Wait, what? I don't know what you're on about, Chipotle man. I can't tell what you're on about. Here's the thing. Most of these people believe that the 2% number is an accurate mortality rate. They also know that everyone will get it at some point. These people are literally fine with 2% of the populace dying. That's flat out horrid. Yeah, it is. Like, trust me, it is fucked up. It's eugenics and a genocide. I don't believe that. Fuck the immunocompromised. No, I don't believe it's outright genocide towards the immunocompromised. I think that's a little hyperbolic. But look, it's selfish and it's not good. The problem is, again, people are just people and people are idiots, okay? And like, if you were raised by right-wing dipshits and were never properly educated on shit, you might be you might be susceptible to these kinds of arguments too, okay? Again, argue against it, but like, we all just need to remember we're arguing against humans, okay? We're not arguing against some inferior species, okay? We're arguing against human beings that have feelings just like us. That's all I want people to remember. And maybe if we have empathy for them, maybe it'll be easier to connect to them on a level where they'll be able to have empathy back. All right. Let's see. The flu shot is made from an inactivated virus that can't transmit infection. If you get sick, you would have anyway. Takes 2 weeks after the shot to help assist. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. Like, I tend to get the flu no matter what, or flu-like symptoms every year. And, like, whether I get the flu shot or not. So I just kind of am like, well, it's an ordeal I'm going to have to experience anyway. When I get the flu shot, it usually makes me feel worse right after I get it. So, like, I might as well just not like I don't know. I could probably hear good arguments for why I should get the flu shot, but like, especially when I hate getting needles as much as I do, I try to prioritize what's more important, and I'm like, well, I need to get the COVID shot for everyone's safety, and I also need to get blood tests for my HRT, and God damn it. When I was a little kid, I used to dream about like futuristic tech that would make needles obsolete, and I've since learned that such a thing probably isn't possible and won't be possible anytime soon. Um, or if it was, would probably be more painful than needles. um, but yeah. Anyway, no, fam. Okay, Blaine, I'm trying to be very specific about what I'm talking about right now. The what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about people like Tucker Carlson who do know what they're doing and are aware of the harm they have. There are some people who aren't aware of the harm that they're doing. There are some people that are just like I said, 8 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, if COVID had happened, I probably would have been like, no, I'm not getting a needle. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. And like, I would have just been thinking of myself. And I'm not saying that's good. It is selfish, but like, I can understand why I would have had that frame of thinking. And also, like, when you're so in your own head, sometimes a lot of like, and by the way, like, I do believe there are probably people who have like even worse fear than I do, who are like crippled by their fear of getting needles, and they are really just really not okay with it. And I even think people in those circumstances, like, I think they should talk to their doctors about it. But like, I do think generally, like, if someone is really that bad, fine, they can get excused. Like, I don't have a problem with them getting excused from getting it. I just think if you can be reasonably expected to get it, you should. And we all should. And yes, we should argue against people that don't. But all I'm saying is, like, I don't want to, like, assume the worst of regular people. Now, don't get me wrong, when it comes to, like, I don't know, this, like, Nazi trucker convoy that is full of shitty, horrible people, that are actively pushing a movement that does know the harm it's doing and doesn't care. Oh, that's a problem. Shit like that is a problem. And should be ridiculed and called out against. But like, I don't know, fam. Some people, I do agree. I think it's a little ridiculous to be willing to like end relationships with people over their differences on this. And be like, what? You're against getting vaccinated? Well, you're a piece of shit and I can't even look at you and I want nothing to do with you ever again. and you must be evil on all fronts. Like, all I'm saying is we should have a little more nuance there. All right, that's it. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Like I said, like, I'm not even mad. I upon rewatch of the vaccine special of South Park, I actually kind of see where they were going with that too, because they absolutely condemned QAnon throughout the narrative of the episode, and even made fun of it at the end with the idea of them actually being right, which they've done to many groups that they've made fun of. But they also kept the air of like, well, you know, like maybe we should like treat these people like people, and maybe we should not be like assholes, you know, just because people believe differently. Like, I don't know. I wish we could have like heated debates on really important issues without them becoming so contentious that people want to hate each other over their differences. Like, I remember a time when like you could have friends that you just have like simple political disagreements with, like, oh, like you support this? Oh, well, I don't really support that. Oh, well, that's fine. Whatever. But now it just seems like everything's so super fucking polarized, and people can't stand hearing an opinion that they don't agree with. I don't know. Again, don't get me wrong. Like, it's so complicated because, don't get me wrong, like, spreading COVID misinformation is a problem. But, like, people getting mad just because someone has their own opinion on a personal level with people. Anyway, I'm getting stun locked. I need to move on. I'm gonna do another one of these. All right, I'm gonna do another bowl of these. This very very legal herbs. All right. Yo, what up, Betty White? The Holy Spirit, Betty White. Pog. All right. All right. We're almost at the halfway point in the stream. So let's get to I guess let's get to this ooh. Yeah, this will be fun. Let's get to the Rob Smith segment. Cuz guys, one of our favorite people to respond to, who's I've been sad. He's been away for a while. He's been away for a while. He hasn't uploaded anything in a while, but he's back. God damn it. Hang on. Yeah, yo, do whatever you want. Just don't put other people at risk. That's the golden rule, okay? Do whatever you want as long as you're not putting other people at risk. That should be the only law we need. in a in a perfect society, the only law we would need is do whatever you want, as long as you don't infringe on the rights and freedoms of others. Imagine that society, yeah. We would need a definition of that, though. We would need to. There would be a lot of specifics. It would be like, well, what does that mean? What does it mean to harm someone? What does it mean to infringe on someone's rights? We would have to have an entire Bill of Rights. Like, I think we need like a new like human Bill of Rights for like all people on the planet. Like a Bill of Human Rights that is applied to all humans, regardless of what country they live in, and ideally this new Bill of Human Rights like would be adopted by every nation, and every nation would agree like, oh yes, like we will not violate the rights, the global human rights of any person. Yeah. Do what thou willst. Do what thou wilt ethically. Yes. Do what thou will ethically. There you go. Do what you will is really about following your true will, not about ethics. Yeah, I know. I just kill people, kill people, kill people. You said that. It reminded me of a line in Marshall Manson's song where he's like, what's the line? It's like, you gotta kill people, do what thou will, people. You gotta something, because he rhymes a bunch of shit with kill people. That song's pretty good. Okay, you know what? Now that I brought that up, I feel like I need to say this, so I'm just gonna say it on stream just once so it's on the record. I know in the past I've been a little cold when certain people are brought up in my chat, and I've even been a little bit disrespectful to certain other people's music careers in the past. It's not certain people. I've been some of you will know I've kind of had a beef with Marshall Manson for a while, and I've kind of like I've kind of like made some snide comments here and there. I just want to say I retract like 99% of anything I've said about Marshall in the last 3 years. Or 2 years. I don't know. Whatever. Cause I listened to some of his music again recently, and it's been a while. All right, it's been quite a while. Again, and it can be hard to listen to someone's music when you've gone through drama with that person, especially like family drama. But no, genuinely, the dude is really talented, and I do feel bad that I've kind of pooped on him a little bit, more like in private circles with like my friends and like voice chat and shit. But like I feel bad because I know some of y'all. I've said it in front of some of y'all that watch me, and I know a lot of people have been fans of his shit. And like honestly, I don't know what made me want to, but like the other day I got one of his songs in my head, and I went back and I listened to I Hate Everyone. And it's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good album. The whole album is fucking dope. Like actually dope. Like, and I remembered I started just listening to the songs, and like the album started playing on repeat. And like I used to do that. I used to listen to his songs on repeat because they were so good. And I think it also, just listening to some of his shit kind of reminded me, put me back in the headspace that I was in when I first kind of had the drive to like do rap kind of reignited within me. Because I'll be honest, if I didn't meet Marshall and see what he was doing, I never would have been like, oh, you know, maybe I could do this too. If I had never met someone that was as talented as him, who was able to like truly get their feelings and emotions across in song as well as he does, I don't think I would have ever been inspired to release anything. So yeah, I feel like I need to give that credit. And I also need to just give that credit for the fact that like I've done music, and like it has been in part inspired by some of his work. And so yeah, I don't know. Maybe this comes off as just like a rambly mess of like nonsense, but like I just want it to be known that if I've like said something shitty that's like annoyed you about, not even his, like to broaden it, if I've said something shitty about an artist that you enjoy in general, I apologize. And in general, like, we need to, I think it's good to not let your personal feelings get in the way of your ability to be honest about the value of a piece of art. And that's kind of what I was talking about recently with like the Frozen thing, and like the just the idea of like being way too cynical to enjoy a piece of media in general. There's lots of ways we can do that, and sometimes it's just down to like personal feelings, or sometimes it's just down to like your own associations with a thing, and sometimes you just gotta like put yourself aside, put your own ego aside, and just be honest about a thing. Marshall's early work was a bit too emo for my tastes. Honestly, I like emo. Like, emo music is what I was is look, I'm an OG emo kid, okay? I'm yeah. That's why I loved artists like Eminem or X, cuz like I like their more emo work. So yeah, that's what I like, and I like when like emotions can be felt through someone's music. I honestly I felt like some of Marshall's work a little bit later got a little too edgy for my tastes, but no, his album I Hate Everyone is pretty fucking solid, like pretty fucking like, at least for me, it's something that I relate to, and like it's something that I definitely find value in. And yeah, I know I might check out some of his newer stuff. I just kind of had like a bit of a nostalgic kick for the classic Marshall Manson stuff. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. That's neither here nor there nor anywhere. Okay. Okay, tangents aside. Guys, we got an old friend of ours. Who's back. He's back on YouTube, guys. Our old friend Rob Smith, the our good friend, the gay black conservative who believes that all black people, all black Democrats are slaves on the Democratic plantation. You know that kind of rhetoric. He's that person. He's that guy. But I found I thought it was interesting because I went over to his channel to find his videos to see if he uploaded anything new, and I was surprised to see that his videos were gone. The name of his channel is changed, and he now only has one video up, and it's called "The Left Keeps Minorities in a State of Victimhood. That Stops Now. Introducing the Douglas Society." Oh God. Okay. So so we can tell already that this rebrand isn't really much of a rebrand. In fact, I honestly don't know why he got rid of all his old videos, because they probably fit in with the theme of what he's doing here. I don't know, maybe he's embarrassed because he's gotten pwned on his old videos so hard. Maybe my commentary on his old videos made him realize just how fucking embarrassing they are. I mean, maybe for all we know, maybe my clip over on let's see, where is it? Channels, Hopium Nuggets, yo. My clip over here. This is a really good clip, by the way. Y'all should watch it. In fact, maybe I should just re-upload this to my channel. Yeah, my clip roasting Rob Smith as he begs Republicans to stop antagonizing black people. Literally begs Republican, please stop antagonizing black people. Please stop being racist. Please, you're gonna make black people not want to vote for us. Meanwhile, all the other black people are sitting there just looking at Rob Smith being like, yeah, duh. Why do you think we already don't want to vote for them? Oh God, this is a good video. This is a good video. All right. God. Wait, what? Why is this newspaper in the floor? What? What newspaper? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's newspaper? I don't see newspaper. Are you talking about in my thing or in this? That's my bed back there. I don't know what you're talking about. There's newspaper on the floor. Okay, Anyway. Yeah, maybe Rob Smith was triggered by this clip, which more people need to watch. In fact, I'm going to post it in the chat. Go subscribe to this channel and watch this clip because it's good. Oh God. But anyway. Yeah, let's back to Rob Smith's new channel, the Douglas Society. Yeah, let's watch the video. Let's watch it. Let's hear it. Let's see what it's all about, okay? Let's go. Let's check it out.
The left tells black people that America is evil, that we are constant victims, that America's history...
Should I let it play or should I just start? Like, I can already start on the left. Like, this, like, hyperbolic nonsense. Oh, the left tells people that America is evil. What are you talking about? What are you No one says America is evil. I don't believe a country can be evil. I think it can do evil things, and by the way, we absolutely do evil things. You're reenacting American Psycho? Okay. I don't know what y'all are. God. But yeah, that's stupid. But America is not evil. America does evil things, and as does most countries. There's nothing wrong with pointing out the mistakes that we make. You can love a country and still point out its mistakes and want it to do better.
Doesn't matter. We're broke. We can't succeed. Police hate us, and that only the government can save us. But the only thing that can save Black America is ourselves.
See, that's another thing. No one is telling Black Americans, well, maybe some people are, but those people are ridiculous. No one's telling Americans, hey, Americans, hey, Black people, you're such victims, you know? You're such victims. You shouldn't even try, yo. You shouldn't even try, because you're just such a victim. And, like, you're not even gonna succeed. And, like, no one's doing that, motherfucker. We're just pointing out the fucking disparities and being like, hey, this is a bit of a problem, okay? There's still fucking issues here. There's still fucking... there's still a lot of Black communities who are way behind. That's all that's being said.
I'm Rob Smith. I went to failing public schools in Akron, Ohio. I was raised in a single-parent household. Serving in the U.S. military, I learned to love America. I woke up to the lies of the left when I realized they were using victimhood to control me. Because using victimhood to control the
victimhood, yo. We're using victimhood to control the minds of people, guys. The funny thing is, there are some people on the left who genuinely do fall into, like, oh my god, I'm such a victim, I'm a victim, and, like, there's nothing I can do, and, like, I'm just the biggest victim ever, and, yeah, there's people who do that on all sides, by the way. But, like, no, it's not about telling people that they're victims in order to control them. It's not even about telling people. See, this is the big lie about, like, what leftism even is. Leftism is not about telling. Leftism has nothing to do with making individual prescriptions on people's personal lives. That's not what it's about. It's about addressing societal issues. It's about addressing systemic issues. It's not about going to a person and say, hey, you Black person, you personally are a victim. That's not what it is. It's about pointing at the systems that make Black people victims and say, hey, you system, you're racist. You need to stop. You need to stop being like that. We need to fix that. It's about pointing to things that have racist outcomes and saying, hey, this needs to be fixed. It has nothing to do with any prescriptions on people's individual life choices. Nothing.
minds of Black Americans is the new form of slavery. And victimhood is the message Black Americans are bombarded with via the media victimhood to control the minds of Black Americans is the new form of slavery. And
victimhood. The use of victimhood to control the minds of Black people is the new form of slavery. I don't even know how to respond to that. This guy is a Kanye fan. This guy seems like a I've never heard him say it, but he seems like one of those slavery is a choice motherfuckers. I'm going to assume he's not because most people would not say that. Out of charitability, I'm going to assume he's not. But, like, you realize, even if that's true, even if, like, oh, like, Black people are being enslaved by this, like, if that was true, you'd be victim blaming them by, like, shaming Black people for voting Democrat and being a part of that. But also, like, that's just not, oh god, it's so stupid. It's so stupid because a lot of the times, a lot of black leftists are actually, like, really woke to, like, you know, the actual reasons behind systemic injustice. A lot of them are really educated on a lot of that stuff and are like, oh, okay, so these are the sociological effects and these are the systemic biases that are in the way, and these are the ways that we can actually fight to build a better future for ourselves. This is the way. And it's funny because this is actually these civil rights movements like Black Lives Matter is actually black people's attempts to pull themselves out of oppression, out of slavery and its effects. But he's literally sitting here and trying to flip it and be like, no, that's you being woke to our societal slaveries and injustices and being willing to fight back against it is actually a form of slavery somehow. Because advocating for your own rights is slavery. Advocating for your own rights and humanity and for civil rights of your own group and others, that's slavery somehow. Okay.
Victimhood is the message black Americans are bombarded with via the media every single day. Here are the facts.
Wait, actually, let's look at these headlines that he's saying are okay, wait. Are these actual headlines? Black Americans have worse voting rights now than in 1965. First of all, right off the bat, if that one is, oh, victimhood, we're all victims. Like, you're just assuming that framing. Like, it could very simply be like, oh, here's a disparity we're pointing out. And there's nothing wrong with pointing that out. That doesn't mean you're victimizing yourself. Guys, this is the problem. Right-wingers, they don't want you advocating for your own rights. So they're going to convince you that advocating for your own rights is self-victimhood. They're full of shit. They're lying. They're literally gaslighting you. Because, no, advocating for your own rights is not victimhood. It's not victimhood. Advocating for your own rights is the only way to fight for civil rights. But, like, of course, when they tell you that, like, you're already free and you already have all the rights you could ever need, so what the fuck are you fighting for?
Via the media every single day. Here are the facts. There are more black millionaires now than at any other point in history. As a matter of fact,
that doesn't prove that racism is... See,
America has the highest number of black millionaires in the world. Black people are more than just the...
I think America is the developed country that has the highest number of black people in the world. So that would make sense that America, out of all the developed countries that have a large portion of black people in the population. Yeah, but like, and by the way, even if there are, yeah, there's a ton of black millionaires and shit, and the funny thing is, I'll wager, like, some of them probably genuinely did work their way up to where they are, and some of them probably are the results of affirmative action to some extent, which is why affirmative action doesn't work, and affirmative action is not how you address systemic racism, okay? If you want to address this, it's not about, oh, we'll give a few black people an opportunity. That doesn't lift up black people as a whole. That lifts up individuals. But this is the funny thing. For conservatives, it's funny because black people are a monolith, but only when they need to be. Because Actually, no. Like, they kind of just, like, generalize all black people in a lot of ways in general. It's like, oh, all black people are criminals. But then also, all black people are somehow what is it? Like it says something about all black people when a black person becomes a CEO, or like that affects, like, that's good for all black people somehow. Like, it's basically, yeah, you're just making them a monolith whenever it's fucking convenient. It's really fucking dumb. Again, sure, there's black millionaires. There's also a shit ton of black communities that have never been able to pull themselves out of poverty due to really racist laws that have stood in their ways for generations. And due to remaining, like, biases and prejudices and like, again, we know the cops, we know. But then, oh, like, cops, racist cops aren't a thing. That's right, I forgot. Rob Smith doesn't believe in racist cops. Because when you give when you give a racist cop power, their badge is a magical badge of justice, which makes them unable to commit an immoral act. And it's not like power corrupts or anything. Anyway. Oh, and to tie it back, it's not like these black CEOs aren't just as shitty as all the white ones we have. Because yes, power does corrupt.
Victims of the left. We are entrepreneurs. We are doctors, lawyers, small business owners, and parents who want the best for our children.
What do you mean, we are doctors and lawyers and this and that? Okay. And some of you aren't. Like, you're trying to, again, it's like, oh, he's literally doing it out of both sides of his mouth. All black people aren't the same, but all black people are these things. And, you know, we're all successful and, you know, this and that. And none of us are, like, basically trying to, like, erase, like, either erase black poverty or pretend like, oh, well, it's their fault. Like, yeah, some black people have had an easier time succeeding. A lot of them still haven't. A lot of people in general in our society have a hard time with upward mobility. It's almost like the American dream is a total bullshit. And it's almost like anecdotal evidence of individual peoples from minority groups who have somehow managed to be successful in some way. It's not like that changes the fucking experiences of the rest of a group who are still facing injustice. Yeah.
We are winners, not victims. But from CNN to MSNBC
I love this framing, because now it's like, oh, well, see, if you disagree with me, then you're framing black people as victims rather than winners. See, I'm trying to be positive and say, oh, look at all the good things black people have accomplished. Look how much better off we are, guys. We're winning. We're winning. And if you disagree, then you're saying that black people aren't good enough and that we're not, like, get out of here with that dishonest garbage, okay? Yes, black people are just as capable as any other race. I mean, any person of any race is just as capable as anyone else of success, all right? But, again, it is just far less disproportionately black people than white people who have attained that level of success. And again, there's far higher numbers of poor black people that have not obtained any level of success.
Times and even the shade room. Black Americans are bombarded with messages from leftist-controlled media that we are victims, and we couldn't go anywhere to find the truth until now. This
We can't go anywhere. They're all just bombarding us, telling us no one's telling us the truth. Like, what truth? You mean the truth that you mean the shit that they spout on Fox News that you agree with? The shit that they spout on every fucking right wing? Like, I'm sorry, this idea that, like, leftist media in general is pushing the idea that, like, oh, victim culture, like, I don't believe that in the slightest. Even really progressive shit that I see, almost every piece of media that I see has some level baked into it of either some level of capitalist realism or some level of, you know, I gotta pull myself up and if I want something, I gotta work hard and get it. Like, I'm sorry, that message, literally, you can find the most left-leaning fucking piece of media you want, and it will still have the general message of, like, you know, if you want to succeed, you gotta get it for yourself. You gotta pull yourself up. You gotta pull yourself out of poverty. You gotta fight. Literally, I'm not even joking. You can find the most rainbow, queer-coded, whatever. It all still like, the message of personal responsibility is literally everywhere you fucking look. Everywhere you there is no shortage of personal responsibility messaging in media. I'm sorry, this is just a flat-out lie. It is a flat-out lie to say that media is filled with anything but message. Oh, personal responsibility. If you're not succeeding, you know, you gotta work harder at it. Your personal responsibility. To the point where we all have really unrealistic expectations of what it means to be successful in the current system we live in. To the point where you have a lot of people who really just think like, oh, like, I'm just going to make it big. It's going to be easy. A lot of people just think like, oh yeah, you know, I'll just get a simple job and within 10 years I'll be really rich and I'll be able to retire and I'll have a nice house and whatever. Like, so many people go into adulthood with, like, the fucking myth hanging over their head that, like, oh, everything's gonna be fine, you know? Everything's gonna be fine. All I have to do is just find whatever job I can, and eventually it's fine. I'll get promoted. I'll work my way up the corporate ladder. Eventually I'll be a manager. Eventually I'll be running this shit. Eventually I won't have to do anything, and I'll make a shit ton. Eventually I'll have a mansion. The idea of personal responsibility being the magical thing that solves everything. I'm not joking. It's in children's media. It's in adult media. It's in everything. It's in lefty media. It's in shit like Doctor Who. And by the way, I'm not even against personal responsibility. Because personal responsibility is important. I'm just saying, like, people want to act like, oh, they're telling you to be victims. They're telling you to be victims. No. It's actually the right. That's the hilarious thing. It's the right that runs around telling themselves to be victims. Oh, white men. Oh, we gotta pat ourselves. Oh, we're so sad. Oh, white men. White men are being erased. White men can't be Ghostbusters anymore. White men can't be Doctor Who anymore. There's women in our cartoons. Like, literal right-wingers running around playing the victim game so fucking hard and act like the left is trying to victim. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening so hard that, like, literally, go to a lefty channel. Go watch Vosh. and ask him about personal responsibility. Most leftists believe in personal responsibility. Like I said, I think there are some leftists who believe a little too much in personal responsibility, to the point where it can blind us to some things that actually are in our way. To the point where we can just be unrealistically optimistic about the future. So, fuck off. I call such bullshit.
Is why I created the Douglass Society. A former slave, Frederick Douglass taught himself to read and became one of the most iconic black figures in American history. And he was a conservative. The left doesn't want you to know that. The left doesn't want you to know the history of Frederick Douglass.
Okay, I want to be clear. I don't know anything about Frederick Douglass. I don't know anything. And I will admit that to you, all right? I'm not educated on this. But what's your point? Here's a black man who taught himself to read, who did this, but by the way, yeah, it's good. Teach yourselves things. Yes, that's good. Yes, build yourself up. That's amazing. But like, and yes, a black person can do that. It's not about saying that you can't. It's about simply having compassion for people who may have some harsher struggles in their path. It's not even about saying, oh, this person can't succeed and it's impossible for them to. It's just being like, no, like, there are struggles in their path and it's tough and it's not just simple for that. And I get it. It's fine. Like, just not being so uncharitable to people. That's all I preach. Let's not be uncharitable to people and assume that it's out of laziness. It's so fucked. And honestly, like, it really is more of a self-report than anything else. You just want to assume that people believe the things they do because they're lazy and they want to grift and they want to, like, coming out of, like, literally, like grifty ass motherfuckers who clearly just want to make an easy career. You know, making up nonsense. Like, really ill-informed nonsense. Conspiratorial nonsense to peddle to people. Someone who's, by the way, again, so uneducated. I love it. Like, oh, and Frederick Douglass was a conservative. See, lefties don't want you to know that. Yeah, you want to know something that righties don't want you to know that you might not know, Rob Smith? That's kind of funny. Did you know that there was a party split? Did you know that the party split pretty much happened due to racism? Did you know that Republicans started appealing to secessionists and racists, and that the Democrats began appealing more to, like, the masses and people in general who were just anti-slavery and shit? Did you know that the Republican Party has always been pretty fucking racist? Did you know that, like, this is a motherfucker, again, I had to make a video responding to this dipshit, begging other Republicans, please stop being racist to other black people. Please, please, you're gonna make them not want to vote for us. I don't get it, guys. Why are Republicans so racist? Why don't they stop being racist, guys? I don't get it. I don't get it. This guy's gonna educate us. This guy's gonna educate us on anything. Oh, God.
Because his black history doesn't fit the victimhood narrative the left has been selling to black America for generations.
No one is against talking about successful black people. No one. No one. No one on the left is going to be like, oh, we can't talk. By the way, and again, I don't know about Frederick Douglass. For all I know, I don't know anything about him. I don't know. All right? For all I know, he was insane. For all I know, he was a decent person. I don't know. But, like, no one is against. If lefties don't want to talk about him, then maybe they have a good reason. I don't know. All right? But, like, we have no problem. Yeah, there are successful black people. Obama was the first black president. That's pretty fucking cool. But you know what? One out of what, 45, 46 presidents now? One black person. And we think we're done. Yep. Yeah, guys, we achieved it, guys. We got a black guy in the White House. Racism's over. All right? What? No. Ignore the fact that a large portion of the country was calling for his birth certificate and calling his citizenship into question and saying all kinds of really racist fucking shit. Never mind that there were literal people who were threatening his life. Never mind that there were people saying, oh, I'm leaving the country, I'm moving to Canada, you know. Never mind that there was such a huge segment of the country that was so violently, viciously racist about the idea of having a black president that the kind of racism that is the only kind of toxic sludge that could birth something as horrible as Donald Trump. The fuck out of here. Black people are successful, guys. It's over. It's over. Holy fucking shit. What a small-minded douche. What a you're just small-minded, all right? Put yourselves in the position of there's other people with other experiences. God fucking damn. Well, I don't get it. I don't get why black people don't just be successful like me, yo. I don't get it. Why don't you just be like me, yo? I'm rich. I have money. Just do what I did. God. You really think that if it were that easy, everyone wouldn't just do it? Really? You think if it wasn't that the secret, like this is the problem, like Republicans especially, but like everyone wants to do this thing where it's like, oh, I have the secret. I know something that everyone else is too dumb to know. If you think that, you're probably the last to know, honestly.
Not buying what they're selling anymore. It's time for a change. It's time for the Douglass Society. The Douglass Society is the home of black conservative ideas, a place to highlight prominent black conservatives doing amazing things in America, and a place for black Americans to talk about the issues that matter to us, minus the destructive agenda of the left. The Douglass Society is the home to the kind of voices and conversations that will help save black America. It's time to empower black America to remember who we are. We are strong, we are resilient, we are valuable, we are powerful.
That's true. All of that is true. But again, that doesn't mean that black people haven't faced significant disadvantages. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't work to address those disadvantages. Because make no mistake, that's the underlying message of all of this that he's trying to say. It was like, what? Black people aren't victims in any capacity. Black people aren't treated unfairly. He's literally, this is a movement that's literally, its entire goal is to get black people to advocate against their own best interests. That's literally what this is. That's literally what this is, all right? Yeah, come on, other black people. Come get onto this bandwagon of dipshits who all think that, like, racism is over because we had a black president. Come come stick your fingers in your ears along with the rest of us and blind yourselves, shove hot pokers in your eyes to blind yourself from any existing racist systems that affect anyone other than yourself. No. But pretend that no one is being treated unfairly or unjustly. No. All right, come with us. We're all gonna be in our little echo chamber of, because let's be honest, that like he's only really gonna get like, well, either, well, I guess there are plenty of poor people who fall in line with Republican thinking, but like this appeals mostly to like more well-off black people who want to convince themselves that like, oh yeah, well, the reason I am successful is just because I'm not lazy like the rest of them. And that's who this is meant to appeal to, because that's the kind of person that Rob Smith very clearly is. All right? Like, he literally does like, I just don't get it. Why they don't all just do what I don't get. Why everyone doesn't do what I do. Poor people, lefties, I don't get. Just go. You have student debt. What? Just join the military. Just do what I did. Join the military. Get your fucking schooling paid for. It's not hard. It's not hard. Risk your life and go agree to commit fucking war crimes in other countries. Put your fucking life on the line. Risk getting your head blown off so we can perpetuate fucking pointless fucking wars for blood and for oil, like, and oil and money, I should say. Yeah, like, the fuck out of here. All right, yeah, this video is stupid.
We have overcome so much in this country, and it is time for us to claim it as our own. Not only.
No, motherfucker, you have accomplished so much. Look, like, this is, again, what he's trying to do here is, like, erase the experiences of all the poor black people and say that they don't matter. And what really matters is all the successful black people. And again, that would be just like rich people in general. Be like, yeah, you poor people, you poor white people, whatever. We don't need you. Like if all the white CEOs, the rich business, we're better. We're the best. I wonder if white people would be okay with that. I'm actually curious. Well, black people aren't okay with Rob Smith's message in large part. So like, I gotta remember too, like, he doesn't really appeal to that many people.
Not only will we revolutionize media, we will revolutionize the way black Americans see
Good
themselves.
on you. Go for it.
And we will do it by creating a media-based platform that's an antidote to the poison the left has been inflicting black minds with for generations. Join us.
Oh God, like, I can't imagine like someone watching this and taking this seriously. Oh yeah, the leftists are trying to poison black minds. They're poisoning us to... Oh my God, like, you really have to be like ignorant to your own plight and the plight of those around you to just be like, yeah, well, I don't get it, guys. I don't get why the left is telling black people that they're victims. I don't get it, guys. What have black people ever been victims of? I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Here, I'm gonna we're gonna do a Hassan segment while I go to the bathroom.
And
all
then
right.
Get token dipshits like this to spout along with the racist message. And
hang on, I don't know why it's...
Let's check out another video here. This.
All right, we'll do some
This video,
Hassan react.
Made me laugh. This video made me laugh my fucking ass off. We all remember, or you all remember, I should say, our good friend Rob Smith. Of course you do. He's one of our favorites. Right-wing political pundits to cover here on the show. So yeah, let's take a look at what he has to say. This video is called "Conservatives Stop Attacking Black Culture / History, Then Begging for Votes." A sentiment I agree with, by the way, but one that, based on the fact that this man is a Republican, I don't think he believes in as much as he claims to. But let's take a listen.
Conservatives, conservative influencers, I have some news for you. These anti-black controversies are really going to hurt you in 2022 and 2024. Now, a couple
That is true. I agree. I agree with him so far.
of months back, or at least about, a couple of weeks ago, Juneteenth became an actual federal holiday.
Based.
Juneteenth, celebrating the official end of slavery. Now, noted to conservative influencers that were complaining about this, this is something that President Donald Trump was behind when he was on the campaign trail. This is not some.
I love how his argument against against Republicans doing this racist thing is not, hey, it's racist. His argument is, hey, Trump was in favor of this thing that you're against right now. Just appeal to the cult of Trump.
Is white
right?
bitches right, by the way.
A classic appeal to authority, fallacy. But it's even worse when that authority is Trump. Although I guess that's the only authority that Republicans believe in these days, so not surprising.
Something new. This is something that I've been celebrating for a really long time, but still, there was a lot of complaining and a lot of saying how separatist it was and all of that stuff among conservative influencers. Just over the past 4th of July weekend, Vanessa Williams sung "Lift Every Voice and Sing," which is kind of known as the Black National Anthem, at an Independence Day event to close out the event when the real national anthem was sung at the beginning of the event.
Yeah, man.
Now, granted, there is only one national anthem, but guess what happened? Conservative influencers were mad about this because they didn't know their history, and they don't know that "Lift Every Voice and Sing" has been around literally since 1900, when school children sung it as a part of President Lincoln.
I love how now his now his argument is an appeal to tradition. It's like, well, you people were mad about this song, and by you people I mean racist Republicans.
Damn, she said "you people," yo. Even though she wasn't saying it in a racist context, the fact that she said it while responding to a black person, I don't know, yo. I don't know if this chick is I don't know if she's Gucci. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. Little sus. Damn, and it's no longer Hassan React because I just okay, I'm not. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm memeing, y'all should watch JXE's video. She did a good video talking about React streamers who just kind of like play other people's content, because there's and she made it very clear, like, the difference between like actually actively reacting to the content and just letting someone's content play and just not really adding much and just really like being up and like walking around and it's like it's just playing there, it's just playing, and every once in a while you inject, yeah man, that's crazy, that's some weird shit, damn this stupid, but like Hassan is a small head, maybe. But yeah, he did that to JXE. He's done that to a few people, and I think it's kind of shitty. And there's a bit of drama. I guess he's mad at JXE now and called them a Nazi. Said that they were hanging out with people like Sargon when they did not, which is stupid. But yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with reaction content. There's absolutely nothing wrong with reaction content. But like, didn't Hassan whine about people criticizing his reactions recently? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's about. And like, the thing is, like, and by the way, I don't hate Hassan, and I think he's got some good segments, and I he's done some entertaining shit that I like. But like, like, I do kind of agree when it gets to the point of like, oh, I'm just gonna play someone else's stream, someone else's video like all the way through, and I'm barely gonna like interject much, and I'm not gonna shout them out. Like, yeah, that kind of is shitty. That's kind of really, really shitty. Like, really shitty. You know, especially when like you consider how much money Hassan makes, just sitting and streaming and doing nothing. Like, he can sit there. Like, that's the thing. I can't just sit here for like 20 minutes of my stream just like twiddling my fucking thumbs or yeah, I know. Yeah, guys. Oh, like if I just kept playing this video and I'm just like
the other thing. He's like, you know, y'all were mad because they're singing this song, but actually they've been singing this song for years. How about just let them do it? How about like even if
like I'm just going about my business, it's just playing. It's just playing. Like, look, I'll be honest, people have accused me. I believe the term is pause Andy. He'll accuse me of being a pause Andy. Motherfucker, being a pause Andy is honestly, that's how you do proper fucking response shit. Or at least a hell of a lot better than what Hassan does a lot of the time. Like, the more you're pausing and interjecting, yeah, people get mad. People go, oh, you're stun locked. You're getting stun locked. You're talking too much about that. No, like, as far as I'm concerned, the video's only there to prompt me into saying something interesting, okay? And, like, if I'm, like, going on an interesting tangent, or I'm pausing a bunch of shit because I have a bunch of shit to say, that's less of stealing someone's content. That's adding more content to it. And so, like, that is overall, like, not a bad thing. But, like, yeah, like, if you're gonna react to someone's content, you should either try to be as transformative as you possibly can, and or shout them out. Now, I get it, you can't always shout out everyone whose shit you watch, but, like, if you're gonna dedicate, like, a decent portion of the stream to watching something that, like, you're making money off of, like, these people watching you, like, whatever you're watching, like, yeah, like, shout out the original fucking content creator. It's not fucking hard. It's not fucking hard at all. Which is why, by the way, everyone needs to go subscribe to Hopium Nuggets, who uploads clips of my shit, alright? Hopium Nuggets. Go over there. Alright. Alright. How's everyone doing, yo? How is everyone doing? I'm gonna take a chill pill, alright? We're gonna take a chill pill. Yeah, I can't really take Hassan too seriously either. But no, this like drama with like the response shit is kind of stupid because yeah, like it's not hard. It's not hard to just be like, "Oh, here's the channel. People go be kind to this channel." You know? I play straight up shit and I always tell y'all go subscribe to Straight Up. Go subscribe to Straight Up. I still tell y'all that. A lot of time I tell y'all to subscribe someone if I talk about them. Like, and I don't even have a big fucking subscriber base or anything. But yeah, I'll be like, yeah, go watch this person. But yeah, Demon Mama was doing she did a bit of a segment on it yesterday, and I think she's gonna do a proper drama segment on it tomorrow. And like do like a deep dive. Because what happened was JXE made a video, and JXE they're a decent YouTuber. They make some good lefty content. They also make some good Doctor Who content. They're most famous for a 5-hour video titled The Fall of Doctor Who, which I've been a little unkind to, honestly, mostly because I didn't like the title. Because I feel like that just frames the whole thing negatively, as if Doctor Who is, like, garbage now, and, like, it's going down and can't be... It's, like, going down a path that can't come back from, sort of thing. Like, I feel like you're saying, like, yeah, this is what's gonna kill Doctor Who. And, like, I don't like that kind of framing. But, like, I've listened to the video. I actually, because I listened to about, like, it's a 5-hour video. I think I listened to, like, the first hour of it before, and I kind of stopped. And I've been listening to it more, and there's actually a lot to agree with there. Even though I still don't hate Jodie Whittaker's run, and I'm actually about to do my own deep dive into Jodie Whittaker's run and how I feel about Jodie Whittaker's run. Hey, maybe someday we could have a conversation with JXE about their opinions on Doctor Who, because she definitely seems more down on the Jodie Whittaker's run than I do, and but I can tell from the video that she actually cares about the show. So no, this is someone that I genuinely like this person, and I think they're cool. And what happened was they did a video where they were looking through this house, which we actually might do this at some point. I know a lot of channels already have, but there's this, like, house that's, like, full of all this, like, crazy... It's like an old church or something, and it's, like, full of, like, a bunch of, like, DVDs and, like, and shit. Anyway, a lot of YouTubers have gone through it. I've been tempted to go through it. I've been shown it before. I think a Wizard of Cause showed it to me and Annie before, but, like, I've kind of wanted to go do it on my own stream, and I might at some point. But it's a thing a lot of people have done. And JXE is one of the people who's done a video going through that house, the virtual tour, and Hassan basically rather than, which is kind of stupid, like, I don't know why Hassan didn't just go through the house himself, because he could have, because a lot of YouTubers have, but instead he just played Jay's 4-minute video, 14-minute video, all the way through, adding minimal commentary, and like, didn't even credit the person, and then and Hassan obviously made a bunch of money on that stream, and that person got, like, almost, like, no engagement on their video whatsoever. And yeah, that can suck as a YouTuber to have something of yours be seen by such a huge audience, but for it to have zero impact on your channel because the person just basically just ripped it off and you know, showed it to the audience whole cloth, not even adding much, because, like, you can make more of an argument for it the more transformative it is, but, like, when it's just long segments of just sitting there, like, again, and this person was like, I don't even have a problem with him doing that as long as he would have, like, shouted me out or something, like, just, like, just what, like, you know, it just kind of is shitty. It's kind of shitty. The fall of X is kind of misleading automatically to me. I think I've gotten used to how facetious a lot of YouTube titles are and how they mismatch the video premise and conclusions. Yeah. And look, it is hard to come up with a title that's actually going to catch attention on YouTube, and I understand that being a consideration, but, like, I don't like when it's framed as, like, the fall of this thing, and then I'm kind of like, okay, it feels like you're going at it from a really negative perspective, but, like, no, the more I've watched that video, like, this person is genuinely a fan of Doctor Who, a big fan of Doctor Who, and while I don't agree with all of their conclusions and opinions on Doctor Who, you know, they're just as valid. Like I said, I actually would like to talk to this person someday about the Timeless Child. But anyway, that's a whole bit of drama. And yeah, Demon Mama's gonna do a drama mama on it tomorrow. So yeah, y'all should check her out and watch that. Demon Mama is a really good channel that I recommend everyone watch, because it's probably my favorite channel on YouTube right now. That's not. It's my favorite streamer, I should say. Demon Mama is definitely my favorite streamer right now. And she makes good content, especially her drama mamas. Those are good content. All right. She does good drama streams where she like does deep dives, brings all the receipts. Yeah. Good shit. All right. I think I'm gonna do one more bowl. God damn it. Believe it or not, I am absolutely gonna stop smoking inside once once it stops being freezing outside. But it is frigid. God damn it, I am running out of weed. I'm noticing every time I go back in the bag, like it gets smaller and smaller, yo. Imagine that. Imagine that if you got a little bag of weed and like every time you take some out, like there's less in the bag than there was before. Goddamn. Yeah, I probably gotta go down the shop again this week. Which reminds me, if you guys are enjoying this, feel free to toss a coin to your streamer. All right, I got a Streamlabs link in the description. If y'all want to tip, it definitely helps out. But yeah, you also don't have to. Don't feel pressured, because it's hard out there. Hard out there for all of us, yo. All of us. We just gotta take care of each other. All right, we gotta take care of each other. We gotta do what we can, yo. Alright. God damn it. Ugh, no, I can't. I need... Ooh, I still have this. I still have, like, a joint that I've been taking little bits from for bowls. Because whenever I get, like, a pack of, like, pre-rolls or whatever from, like, a shop, I always take at least one or two out and, like, take it apart rather than smoke it. Because usually the weed lasts longer that way. I mean, joints in general are kind of a waste of weed. But they're also really convenient. And sometimes it's, like, really, really dope, like, smoking from a joint. Wait, wait, what? Digimon, yo. I have not played Digimon in, like, forever. I'm starting to not like Vosh anymore. He's slowly losing my interest, unfortunately. I think I only watched Xander Hall, Dylan Burns, the Kevernacle, and sometimes Demon Mama, the Cavernacle. Yeah, those people are decent. I don't really watch Dylan. I don't watch Xander. See, I like Xander Hall. I don't really watch his content much at all, though. I like him. He's cool. I like him. I don't watch most people's content, though. Even people I really like that I'm like, oh, I want to watch more of them. Like, if I'm bored and I see someone's live, I'll like, check them. The only person I go out of my way to watch is Demon Mama. I don't go out of my way to watch Vosh anymore, but I do watch his VODs when I'm bored. because they're good, like, easily consumable clips. But I'm definitely not like, I'm not as obsessed with Vosh and his content as I used to be. I like him and I respect him, and I think he's a cool dude, and I think he's dope, and I think he makes good arguments, and I think he does a good job at progressing dialogue, and putting good arguments out there. But he's not perfect. No one is. And he also doesn't have to be for everybody. No one does. Heem is also cool. I've never really watched Heem. Digimon Cyber Sleuth? Huh. I haven't played Digimon since Digimon Battle Arena. I had Digimon Battle Arena on the Game Boy Advance and on the GameCube, and I loved both of those games. Those are really good games. I really have never cared for any of the other Digimon games. I like the little, like, the battle games. I don't really care for the Battle Arena ones. Yeah, I don't really care for, like, the turn-based ones. Oh, what was it? Digimon World 4 on the GameCube? I've played that one too. That one's not bad as well. But yeah, like, I haven't played a Digimon game since that era. Oh, whoa, okay. This thing is really dope. This thing is so much better than a pipe. See, it's a steamroller, but it's rubber. It's big. It's big rubber steamroller, which it's dope because I like that it's big and rubber because it's way easier to clean than anything that's small and made of glass, or made of glass in general, and it's way less likely to break if I drop it, which is known to happen. Looks colorful and large. Yeah, it's pog. It is very pog. Look how dirty the bowl is, though. Look how green it's turned. Green from all the legal herbs and spices. The tobacco. And clove. Yeah, it's tobacco and clove, guys. That's all it is. It's all it is. It's tobacco. Not the wacky tobacco. Not the wacky tobacco. Alright, it's a little wacky. It's a little groovy. It's a little funky. God damn it. Okay, these bags are actually both, like, almost empty. I need to stop making joints. Actually, what I need to do... I need to either, like, if I'm gonna roll a joint, I need to roll it properly, or I need to get, like, because when I get I get cones. I get cones, and I fill them, and I don't know where it is right now, but like, yeah, they're like too big, and like I end up putting too much weed in them. I need to get like the lean cones. The lean raw cones are like the best in my opinion, especially the ones with like the little. They have the little spiral filters rather than the. You know what I'm talking about, right? When you're folding a filter for your joint, you don't want that little actually. Yeah, there you go. See that? See that where it's just like, see, you don't want that. You don't want that cuz shit's going to get through that. All right? But you also don't want like a foam filter like a cigarette because then nothing gets through it and then you're not getting high. So like you want the filter where like it's like instead of like that little M shape, it's like a spiral, right? That's the dope one. And like I used to get like cases of like the raw lean cones when I was in the States, and like those were the best. Those were the best. They were the perfect size. They had the perfect filters, and like they were just pog. Sorry, I'm doing I'm doing stoner talk, yo. What do you guys prefer, stoner talk or the Hassan React segment? I think unironically I'm gonna use Hassan React as my bathroom song. In fact, someone should make me like an overlay thingy that I can put over the screen that says Hassan React time BRB. Like so that whenever I go to the bathroom, I'll just have like I'll keep like I still have this video, this Rob Smith video up. I'm gonna just keep it open. If I go to the bathroom again, I'm just gonna press play on the video again. And this is Hassan React time. And it could be like an overlay like what I have here, and it's like at the top of like Hassan React time, and then at the bottom of like BRB, and then like under where I am, it could be under there could be like a little thing that's like pointed up that's like featuring the chair, right? And it points to the camera and like Hassan React featuring the chair. And it's just me letting one of my own videos play so that I'm not copyright chimping anyone. That's such a perfect like meta meme. But like no one would like, I guess no one who didn't know what the fuck I was memeing about would know or care. Hassan React, yo. It would be funny. I want to do it. It's Hassan React. I want an official overlay that says Hassan React. It's Hassan React time, yo. I'll literally rip off Hassan while I'm taking my breaks. The chair is the real talent. Damn, that's mean, yo. That's mean. I'm definitely more entertaining than a chair. All right. See, the difference is that when Hassan is out of his chair, yeah, most people are like, okay, fine. Like the chair, like obviously, like the chair is more entertaining in that scenario. But like when it's me, like don't pretend that the chair is even like half of a substitute of what I bring to this fucking stream, okay? You can't even pretend. The chair is more left than you. You have to let your chair on more often to find out. Damn. The chair is more left than me. Is the chair a tanky? All right. Breakage is oft uncharacteristic of a sound wait, what? Breakage. I don't know what that is. I don't care. Breakage. Breakage. That's a dope word, though. All right, we're gonna play Kingdom Hearts. I think we should play Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Farts. Tankies are kind of fashy, I always imagine. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I don't know why. Tankies aren't for the left. See, part of me wants to go by that compass I made that puts tankies as centrists, but then part of me wants to be like, no, maybe they are just lefty extremists, and maybe like extremism is bad no matter what. What the fuck? What is... What's making that noise? Something's making a weird noise since I plugged in my turned on my PS4. Hang on. I turned on my PS4 and now my TV's making weird noises. That's not concerning at all. Do you guys hear anything? Why? Is something happened to my audio? Do you guys hear that? Do you guys? I see it. I see it. Is it my fucking why would it be my PS4? What the fuck is making that pop? That's not good. I'm scared. Wait. Okay, hang on. I think it was my PS4, but I think it was because the audio. It's static. God damn it. Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. It's being poopy. I had to reset shit. Okay. Turn back on now. Holy fuck. No, it wasn't the PC fan. Like, there was something affecting my like my voice meter was picking it up. It was making my TV was like because the speakers come out of my TV. I use my TV for speakers, and I just keep it normally I keep it quiet enough that the mic can't pick it up. And I don't bother wearing headphones because okay, let's see if this works now. Wait. I hear it again. Oh. Okay. It was something to do with the capture card. I unplugged the capture card and plugged it back in, and then it was fine. So, okay. Oh god, I hope my capture card doesn't die. I'll be really sad if that happens, because I actually really I was playing Kingdom Hearts on my own the other day. I was no, go away. Over. No. Okay, wait. First of all, get rid of that. Where the fuck? No. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, that's why. That's why. Oops. Game capture. There we go. Okay. No, because like my computer blue screened on me the other day, and I was like, fuck. I was like everything blue screened, and like I was still playing a game, but like my computer came back on, and I opened up the capture software and it like connected back to my PS4 and everything was fine. I was like, oh, for some reason I expected my game to have crashed, which is stupid because like my PS4 didn't blue screen, my fucking computer blue screened. All right, I have to sometimes when a PS4 accumulates stuff. No, it's not that. I just said it was like there was like a poor connection or something that was causing like a popping. It was affecting my my virtual soundboard. All right. Now I have to figure out why the fuck why the fuck this isn't showing up. Or I could just be lazy and put this over. Nope. I just be lazy and put this over here. And play it on that screen. Oh wait, save because yeah, I'm doing my own playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3 since Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be the last one I play on stream. And I've never 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 3 or completed the DLC. So, yeah, I'm trying to finish the game on standard mode so I can beat the DLC because my only save files of beating the game are on proud mode and critical mode. Yeah, for some reason, I'd stupidly decided to play Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time on proud mode. And I was playing with someone, that's the problem. And we were trying to like, we thought we would like, you know, pace through the game pretty much together, but like, they convinced me to do proud mode. And they were going to do standard or beginner. And I don't remember why I agreed to that, but I agreed to that. And like, it was really annoying, like me being stuck on the same boss, like trying to beat it like 3 times, 4 times, like 5 times. And like they'd already beaten it the first time because they're on easy mode. Oh my God. And then just like once I finished the game, because like it's not that hard. There weren't that many bosses that tripped me up on proud mode, but like once I had yeah, there weren't that many bosses that tripped me up, but once I finished the game and I tried to do like the secret bosses, like, oh, those secret bosses, and I suspect they won't even be that much easier. I suspect they won't be that much easier in standard mode, but like I could not beat a single one in proud mode, so I was like, fuck it. I need to finish the game in standard mode and beat this fucking DLC. And maybe someday I'll try to do it on proud mode, but like, nah. Nah. Just nah. Okay, God damn. Okay, whatever. No, we're not starting a new file. We're loading. We're loading. Alright, good night, Ami. Alright. Alright. Here we are. Back in Traverse Town once again. after defeating Jafar in Agrabah, unlocking the keyhole there, and failing to save Jasmine because she disappeared. Oh, I didn't realize you can open these. Pog. So yeah, we came back to Traverse Town. I unlocked the Moogle shop where we can now synthesize items using items that enemies have dropped. And as we go through the game, there will be more stuff that we can make, and there will be more stuff, and that'll be dope. And yeah, eventually, there will be a bunch more stuff that we can make, and the ultimate thing to synthesize is the Ultima weapon, which I'm of two minds of whether I want to actually attempt to do this on stream. My attempt to do that to unlock the Ultima weapon might be really frustrating and a little embarrassing. Like you're gonna watch me like fail at the same like mini games over and over. I don't know if I want to do that again. Like, I was doing some of the mini games in Kingdom Hearts 3 the other day, and I was like, you know, I don't love these, but they're better than the ones that you're forced to do in Kingdom Hearts 1 if you want to get the Ultima weapon. So, yeah, but for anyone who has not been here, this is a game about a boy named Sora who has a magical power known as the Keyblade. He has a magical key that is able to open any lock and is able to unlock the hearts of worlds. And there are several worlds whose keyholes have been corrupted by the Heartless, and Heartless are appearing. These creatures, they're appearing creatures that feed off the darkness in people's hearts, and they're doing bad stuff, wreaking havoc. And all the Disney villains are plotting to use the Heartless and their power to obtain evil things. And their princesses are being kidnapped, and it's horrible. And the only one who can save them is a young boy that's dressed suspiciously like Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Goofy. And we're on an adventure. We're on an adventure to save the worlds from Maleficent and the other Disney villains. And we're off. All right, we're off. We're on our quest. Let's see. How many people are still here? I was gonna ask if people want to decide which world we go to next or what we do, but I might just make an executive decision on that. And be like, we're all right, because there's several things that we can do at this point. We have options. All right, we have options. We just beat Agrabah, so we can move forward to the next worlds. Or we can go back to Olympus, and we can do the Colosseum shit. I believe we're at the point though where no matter which world we try to go to next, we're gonna be ambushed by Monstro, which that's a fun world. She lied. Yeah, I I don't love Monstro. God damn. I really take for granted how much shit in like the later games you get to sell, like early off. 'Cause damn. Cause I want to do. God damn it. I want to get the weapons for Donald and Goofy. The strongest ones. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll get that, and we'll get, attack shield for Goofy. All right, we're gonna re-weapon these fuckers. We're gonna equip everyone with their weapons, and we're gonna go. All right, we're gonna go. This is probably better. Magus, the Magus. I thought it was the Magnus staff. No, it's the Magus. The Magus. That sounds weird. Alright, good night, Betty White. You have a dope night. Damn, that's like a really strong shield compared to what he's got. So yeah, let's do that. I think Goofy's good. No. As far as I think we're good as far as items go. All right. And we got the 3 wishes on. Finally, we have a decent Keyblade for Sora. Magus. I don't know. Whatever. I do what I want. All right. So finally, we got a decent Keyblade. Let's go. Actually, wait. Is this the Keyblade I think it is? No, that's difficult to deflect. So no, this is not the one that makes you have more money. I can't remember which game that Keyblade. I know in one of the games the Agrabah Keyblade gives you more money when you use it. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So we got fly. All right. We can decide. You know what? Yeah, let's go to Olympus, yo. Let's go to Olympus and see what's going on there. I'm not ready to dive right into Monstro just yet. Olympus, let's go. Olympus Gates, let's do it. Let's see if there's a new tournament. Let's fight. There's Herc, yo. Fucking look at me. I'm Hercules, yo. I'm a real hero. You're not. Hercules mean, yo. Actually, Phil is mean. Thinks he's better than us. All right, the Phil Cup. Let's go. Let's go. I just realized I can't hear the game. That's a problem. God damn it. Okay. Now will it work? Nope. I can't. We got no audio, yo. How do we play Kingdom Hearts without audio? Yeah, that's like weird. How do we play without no audio, yo? That's fucked. Oh, now I hear it. Oh, wait. Do y'all hear it? Um... Yeah, now how do I make it so you guys can hear? Now I can hear the game, but... God damn it. It's like it doesn't want me to play tonight. It's being poop. Guys. Oh. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear it now. Pog. Pog. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let me know how it sounds compared to my audio. Actually, I can tell it's a little high. Let's all right, there we go. All right. So we're back in Olympus. We're gonna take the Phil Cup on. Yeah, we're gonna do it all. We did the first part easily, so this shouldn't be hard. This should not be hard. Which is why I actually want to do this early, because we're already probably over leveled for this. You gotta love these reactions that you can't skip. Ah, the charms of an old game. Thunder, yo. Take my thunder. Do it. Fucking giant boot things. Fucking go step on someone your own size. Magic alert. Let's go. I love how these little things that like float around. They're in every Kingdom Hearts game, but they always have a different name. There's always Heartless that are designed like this, but they always have a different name. What are the giant pink feet? They're I don't know why they show up as part of this cup, except that they're a part of a boss. They're like the easiest part of a boss that you fight later in this. So it's like, alright, we'll give you just the feet as one of the enemies you have to fight. Like, and it's so weird. The thing is, also, I believe the enemies in the arena, I believe they have their original coloring, because this is the final mix version. A lot of enemies have new designs where they were just randomly recolored. Yeah, like the hands. See, these are the hands. The boots were part of it. I mentioned it when we fought it, because we fight it twice in in Traverse Town. And it's like, it's way differently colored. But like, the armor, Heartless, originally was like pink or purple. So yeah, we get to see what all the Heartless originally looked like in this. It's just really weird. Like, why even recolor them at all? If you're gonna change the designs but then put the old ones in the game so that they're still there. Like, why even change them in the first place? Stupid fucking green things. Healing. They're healing the big guys. Can't have that. God damn it. I wasted all my thunder. No. 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 Alright. You got behind him. There we go. Sometimes they come up with goofy enemies in JRPG, like Cactus Men. True. There are a lot of goofy enemies. But like, Oh, there we go. Now we have the legs and the arms. And then later it's going to be the whole thing. But see, this is... I like this coloring better. I really don't like the weird rainbow design they went with, where it's like blue and yellow and red. Like, it looked more like a children's toy in its redesign. I definitely prefer this version. Oh, now the torso. See, yeah, this looks way better. The like pink. I thought it was purple. It's like pink. Like, that's way better than it randomly having like blue, red, and yellow on it. And then mostly being white. Like that's just a weird coloring. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, are we on the final one? Or did we do it? Did we... Oh, we won. Oh, we did it all. We did the okay, we're champions. Alright. I didn't notice. I didn't notice becoming the champion. I thought we were going to fight all the pieces of the suit. Alright. Alright. The Square Enix made this? Yes. Yes. The original idea was that it was a crossover between Final Fantasy and Disney. Alright, we very quickly beat that. I probably am over-leveled for this. Well, hopefully we'll be over-leveled for Monstro and we can get that over with. Anything to pick up here? No. I think we got it, really. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, is there another? There's a Trinity over there. Yes, we can get this one. Alright. It's the one where they stand on top of each other randomly. And that makes magic happen, which makes an item... It doesn't even fall, it just appears. It's in their inventory now. It's there. It's a mithril. Which is Pog, because we need that to make the ultimate weapon or something. Or something. There's a lot of synthesis materials. Some are dropped by enemies, and some are items that can only be found in single locations. I like the synthesis system, though. I like it. I like being able to grind. Like, if you want certain items, if you want them easier, like, just grind a bunch of, what is it? Items that you need to synthesize it, you know? It adds like an extra layer to the game where it's like killing enemies doesn't just get you XP, it also gets you items that you can use to craft items that you need. Alright, so we're gonna go in one of these directions, and it's not gonna affect us this stream because we're gonna get intercepted by Monstro either way. But up here is Halloween Town, down here is Atlantis. I think we'll put Halloween Town first. Because I'm dreading Atlantis more. But I'm also dreading Monstro. And I'd rather not have to do 2 worlds that I'm dreading in a row. You can actually skip Atlantis. I'm not going to. I don't want to. You can. You can. I believe the way to skip Atlantis, I think I just messed it up if I wanted to do it. I think you go to Atlantis first. And then just leave without finishing the story. And fly to Halloween Town and do that instead. And when you finish that world, it'll let you go to the last one. I believe that's how it works. That's what I read. Give me that shit. Give me all the gummies. All the gummies. I like the gummy. I like how the gummy ship. Like that's a whole other layer to the game as well. Is like the gummy ship levels and collecting all the gummy pieces and upgrading your ship, which I actually should do. I don't have to. I actually don't mind the gummy ship section because if you don't upgrade, you can upgrade your gummy ship, and there's actually a lot. A surprising amount of freedom in what you can do with it. Because see how I'm shooting straight in front of me? I could put guns that like shoot in different directions. And I can put my gun wherever I want it. I can make the ship whatever shape I want it. In theory, anyway. Assuming I have the necessary pieces. But like, and I'll be honest, Kingdom Hearts 3, this is the one area where I think Kingdom Hearts 3 did an amazing job. Kingdom Hearts 3 did an amazing job with the gummy ship section. Because, oh my god, it is so much bigger, and there's so much more freedom, and so much to do. And the fact that they made the gummy ship section of the game open world is kind of insane. It's a giant whale. Damn, it's a giant whale. It's coming. It's Monstro. He's a whale of a whale, and he's vicious. Damn. He's a whale of a whale. Whoa, Sora, get us out of here. Wait, so Sora is driving? I love how they meet this kid and they're just like, all right, you get to drive this complicated ship that can fly between worlds. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. You sure you didn't just hear it this time? What difference does it make? There's a huge monster in there, I tell you. All right, suppose there really is a monster. Think we can beat it by ourselves, Sora? No problem, let's do it. Listen there, can you hear it growling? Shh, quiet. We've got to be careful. See that? It was just the wind making noise. Aw, man, I wish it was a monster. Hold on, what's that over there? It's a door. It's just a door. A window? Or maybe a door. It won't open. Geez, is that really all that's in there? What do you expect in a boring place like this? Hey, Sora. When we grow up, let's get off this island. We'll go on real adventures, not this kid stuff. Sure, but isn't there anything fun to do now? Hey, you know there's a new girl at the mayor's house? Damn. So, this is definitely a scene that was added in the final mix.
Hey, Sora! Are you okay?
What are you guys doing? Where are we anyway? Whoa!
Treasure.
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale monstro just swallowed us. And for today's
Treasure.
weather, expect showers.
Showers of treasure. Gimme.
Heavy showers.
It's treasure. Give me stuff.
It's me.
Pinocchio.
Just Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody, after him, quick!
It's my first time playing this. I never noticed. I guess maybe I ignored. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. In Traverse Town at the beginning, but I didn't. It totally like slipped past me that like you meet Pinocchio in Traverse Town And that's why Donald and Goofy already know who he is.
What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block? You think so?
It's true. So, how did you end up here,
Oh, it's a
Pinocchio?
gummy.
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness.
Yeah, looks like it.
My name
Why is there a whale in
Pinocchio.
space?
I'm Pinocchio's father. When
It's a
we got
magic whale.
separated, I traveled all over looking for him. Thank goodness we're together again.
Hell yeah. Hopefully someone doesn't
Pinocchio quite well. I hope it
tempt
wasn't
Pinocchio
one
away
of
or
my
something.
absence. Well, we've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio!
Actually, isn't the Pinocchio getting swallowed by the whale part, like, isn't that supposed to be after Pinocchio learns his lesson? Or, like, a part of him learning his lesson is, like, he finally gets swallowed by the whale, like... Also, it's really weird to me that the story doesn't go more in depth on the gummies. It just kind of, like, expects you to, like, pick up the context of it, because it's like, oh, well, you see the gummies, they tell you they're important, like, once. And, like, in some text dialogue, it's mentioned that, like, oh, we need these for our ship. And I guess, like, the guy tells you, Sid tells you what they are, but, like, it's all in text. It's never explicitly mentioned what gummies are or what the point of them is in any voiced dialogue whatsoever. Okay, so, and I have the guide up just so I don't fuck this up, because I do not want to get lost in this world. Okay, I do nay want that. All right, let's go.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
Stop fooling around, Pinocchio. Pinocchio. Get your ass in here, boy.
I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
Just playing with Pinocchio.
You know what I mean. What about Kairi? Did you find her?
Maybe. Catch us, and maybe I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, come on.
Riku is a real dick in this game. I almost forgot, like, in later games when, like, Riku kind of, like, gives you like a vibe, especially in Dream Drop Distance, where, like, he doesn't feel like he doesn't seem to think he's all that worthy of, like, being a Keyblade master or anything. But like, you kind of feel like that's weird. Like if you've only played, like, later Kingdom Hearts games and you haven't gone back to the first one in a while, it might almost feel kind of weird, because it's like, damn, like, so Riku is pretty much a badass and is almost always stronger than Sora and, like, more capable than Sora. But, like, what's this idea of Sora of Riku not being good enough? He's literally better than Sora. But, like, I guess, like, I've forgotten over the years that, like, yeah, Riku did start off as, like, kind of a dick. Like, kind of a total dick. Wait, no. Okay, we're gonna go from chamber 2. Okay, chamber 2. I'm not gonna try to, like, find all the treasure in this world even. I'm just literally, I'm gonna get through here. Once I have glide, I will come back and get all the treasures, which I normally do, but like... Oh, your first time running through this world, you really like, try not to get lost. Because it is so easy to get lost in here. Okay. From here, we got chamber 3. Yes, chamber 3. Okay. Chamber 6. Oh, okay, no, we have to get to chamber 2. But it's a different... Wait. Oh, god damn it, which one did I come out of? There's also treasure over there if I want to try to get it. Wait. No, hang on. Can I jump this? Should I even bother trying? Oh, I did it. Alright, let's go in chamber 6. Get the treasure. What treasure? I don't know what treasure is in here. There's something in here. Bright shard. I just love collecting all those synthesis materials and then going back to the synthesis shop and using them all. See, I don't think I have the White Trinity yet. Oh, the treasure's not in this room. It's over. Okay. Oh, it's there. Oh, god damn it. That means I have to kill everything without falling down. And isn't it great when it's a bunch of flying enemies? I really do not appreciate... I do not appreciate the platforming. Wonder if this game will get a total remake like Final Fantasy VII does. I highly doubt it. It seems more like Square Enix wants to like put the old Kingdom Hearts games on a pedestal and act like they're perfect masterpieces that don't need any improvement. Like, they're so bad about that like, and I've complained about the fact that these two games are good games and I enjoy them a lot, but they've basically decided like, nah, we don't need to like remaster those or whatever. Let's just remaster the cutscenes. And now that's the definitive edition. And they've been pretty like, I don't know, just the amount of time they've re-released and reiterated, like, no, this is the definitive version of Kingdom Hearts 1 now. This is the final mix version. This is the 1.5 final mix. This is it. This is, like, it just kind of like, see, this is what makes you confused, because, like, there's multiple Chamber 2s. But yeah, okay. No, this is the way I came in. So no, it's the other way. So we go in this way. Chamber 2. We come down here. And we're gonna go to Chamber 5. Literally, if I wasn't looking at this guide, I'd probably be getting so lost right now. Because it is way too easy to get lost in this world. Oh my god. God damn it. All these... Stop. And I'm so scared to fall down there. I don't want to fall down. Alright. Yeah, it's a space well. He escaped the... Wait, what after he escaped the island? I don't know. God damn. I do like these Ghost Heartless. They're pretty cool. They're pretty pog, yo. Pretty chill design. This is the other reason I picked Halloween Town first, because Halloween Town is my favorite world. And I always associate these Heartless with Halloween Town rather than, even though this is the first place they appear in the game, I just kind of associate these with Halloween Town more, right? Because they're like spooky Heartless. God damn. I love how he appears right in the door. So he's just like, nope, fuck you. Fuck you, yo. Nah. Damn right. I showed him what's what. I showed him what's what. We're almost there. We're chamber 6. Wait, apparently there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay. So let's try to kill everything in here. Because there's like treasure and shit that we want to pick up. Wait, what's up here? Wait, we don't want to go down there. That's gonna lead us where we don't want to go. No! Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. See, this puts us on. Okay, it's fine. I know how to get back. So we're here, and we gotta go over here. No! It's fine. We're down. Oh, wait, there's a treasure here that I missed. Well, fuck you. Fuck you very much. Damn you. You know what? You're not keeping this treasure. I'm fucking you up. Let's go. Stupid Ghost Heartless. Think you own this room? This is my room now. I do just enjoy like clearing a room of Heartless. It is very very satisfying. All right. We got our treasure. Let's keep going. Wait. Oh shit, this puts us all the way back to the beginning. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's ignore everything now. Let's ignore everything. Cause holy shit. Alright. Chamber 2. Okay, now we're getting there. We're getting back to where we were. Chamber 5. Alright. Okay. Back in Chamber 5. More Ghost Heartless. Fuck these. Fuck them. We're just going to the door. No! The door blocking one. Die. Okay. Here is where we need to kill everything, but carefully. Because we don't want to fall back down again. Which means I'm not even going back up on that ledge. No. No. I don't want to. I'm gonna stay down here. Bad. I'm gonna just pretend people are in the chat asking me random questions. I'm just gonna answer random questions about myself. Let's see. Jamie, what is your favorite flavor of dog shit? And I answer something like, my favorite flavor of dog shit is, of course, peanut butter flavored. Obviously. Do you have 12 toes? No, I do nay. I have 10, just like everyone else. Torn page. We got a Winnie the Pooh page, yo. We got a page to Winnie the Pooh land. No. How do we get up there? We gotta get up there. There's a way. There's a way. I know there's a way. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we need to glide. Or double jump or whatever. No. Okay, there's more Heartless. I don't know, like, fuck the idea of oh, you can't open a treasure chest if you're in combat. Like, that's so stupid. Because it's like, basically, if you want... I guess it's a way to assure that if you want the treasure in the room, you have to at least kill everything there at least once. If you can't kill everything there at least once, then you don't deserve the treasure. You don't deserve the treasure. Alright, I don't think I can reach that yet. I can reach that. Let's go to chamber 5. More treasure. There's more treasure, yo. And 1 Heartless. Nope, 2 Heartless. More. They keep showing up. I kill them and they're got 3, 4. 5. This room is pranking me. It's doing it on purpose. It's like you come in, it's like, oh, there's just 1 Heartless here. I can just kill this thing and grab all this treasure. And then you kill one, nope, another one appears. You kill one, another one appears. Now 2 are appearing. And now a bunch are appearing. This is a troll room. That's what this is. This room exists literally to troll you. To be like, ooh, easy treasure. Actually, no. This will be the room that has the most Heartless appear. Oh my god, maybe that's not even unironic. This room will have the most Heartless spawn, and it started off as just 1. Jamie, are you afraid of the dark? No, I'm not afraid of the dark because the dark is afraid of me. Yo, Annie, what up? How's it been? How's it going, fam? Fam. Trinity. Let's do the Trinity. Jump. Yeah, treasure. Look at all this treasure, yo. It's a cottage. Fuck cottages. Well, at least there's a bunch of money. Was beating this room worth it? I don't know. That's Pog, yo. That's Pog. Annie is going to be streaming more soon. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait. Treasure hunting. No, there's nothing else. Through chamber 5 from the top of the room. See, my god, you can't even just go to this chamber, this chamber, this chamber, because yeah, both the exits in this room are to chamber 5, and they're just different parts of chamber 5. My god, whoever designed this fucking room was a masochist. Oh my god, yeah, this, I don't like this. I don't want to fight these things. Wait, hang on. Is there any reason I need to? I don't want to try to get that treasure. I don't want it. You know what? I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companion.
Don't listen to her. She's evil.
I don't care about him. I was just messing with him a little.
Liar. You totally care.
Of course you will. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Mind your own business.
Too much darkness, yo. Too much negativity. Too much uncharitability. Riku has a charitability problem, okay? He thinks Sora replaced him because he has new friends, but that's That's childish, yo.
What's the matter with you?
You can have a bunch of friends.
Don't you realize what you're doing?
You can have all the
I was about
friends.
to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days.
Friendship is magic, Riku.
Do you even want to save Kairi?
Yes.
I do.
I want to save both of you because friendship is magic. But think about it, Riku. You're the one that needs saving. All right? You're the one that needs saving. Because I know where my friends are. They're Donald and Goofy. And together, we can solve anything. Goddamn. I'm getting in the spirit, yo. Alright, I think... Yeah, we got a boss coming up. We got a box coming up. I can fix him. What? We're gonna fix Riku, okay? We're gonna heal his broken heart. The bowels, damn. That's kind of gross. We're going into its bowels. Damn. I will say, this is a strange but very interesting Heartless design.
You up for this?
No problem.
It's got a cage in its stomach, and it's keeping Pinocchio in the cage. Like, I get it. Like, it's supposed to like evoke imagery from the movie of like of Pinocchio being like trapped in that like bird cage thing. But yeah, this is an interesting design. Very, very, yeah, we just gotta, like... This is not a very complicated boss fight. Just fucking attack his head. Oh, now he's getting mad. Get mad. Stop it. Stop. Give me Pinocchio back. Don't be mean. Give him back. So the sad thing, Pinocchio is one of my favorite Disney movies, but like this is one of the most like frustrating worlds. Unless you're following a map. Damn. He went deeper. I'm scared to go down there or to see what's down there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, let's make sure. Whatever. It's good enough. Oh. Yeah, turn that on. Why not? Okay. Are we ready for a boss fight? Good enough. Oh, wait. Hang on. Might as well give a thing to Goofy. There we go. Let's go into the hole of blackness. The blackness within his heart. Or just within him. The blackness. Oh shit, we fell back to the start. Okay.
Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
Damn.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
That's true, yo.
It's unusual. Not many puppets have hearts. I'm not sure, but maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
He has a heart.
Are you talking about Kairi?
Don't.
What do you care about her?
You're gonna sacrifice some poor boy to see that That's why darkness is bad, Riku, because it makes you want to sacrifice innocent people to save people you love, and that's not good. That's not a moral positive, okay? It's a bad action, Riku. Riku is in bad faith. Riku is a bad faith actor. Unironically, Riku's like super uncharitable to Sora, and is just like, oh, you have new friends and you have a new weapon. You must think you're better than me now. And Sora literally never fucking said that. Like, Riku's just projecting all his worst insecurities onto Sora. It's kind of cringe, yo. At least Riku learns his lesson in future titles, okay? You know, he has to go through his emo period first, of course. Walking around wearing a black robe and a blindfold over his eyes, you know, to atone. But once he does that, oh, he's all good. He's all good. Riku. Ooh, we got high jump. Okay, we got high jump. I probably should have equipped that before. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. We can jump. We can jump now. Yeah, we can get treasure. We can get more treasure. Wait. Oh, there is something up here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We're getting everything. Getting everything. Can we get over there? I think so. We can jump so much higher now, yo. Isn't that pog? Look at that. Look at that. Look how high we can jump. That's so pog. That's so poggers. Ooh, we found more Dalmatians. Oh, okay. After this world, we gotta go back to Traverse Town and get more of the Dalmatians. Take them back. We can get some treasures. I don't think we've gone back there at all yet, since bringing back the first 3 puppies, which they don't give you anything for. All right, the throat, yo. We're ready. We're equipped. We have what it takes. We're going to the throat. Oh, of course. Now we gotta clear this room so we can get the Trinity. I will say the music in this world is good. But yeah, like, I don't think Pinocchio got done justice, honestly, until Dream Drop Distance, which I know a lot of people don't like Dream Drop Distance. But no, like, the Pinocchio movie, like, they finally did it justice. They finally, like, showed a location other than inside the whale. And I actually quite like that world in that game. See, I was trying to do the thing as a meme, or like, I'll ask myself questions and pretend the chat is active, but I literally can't do that. Like, yeah, I don't know how to come up with interesting questions for myself. It's not as easy.
Hey, let Pinocchio go, Riku.
Let him go.
A puppet that's lost its heart to the heartless. Maybe it holds the key to helping Kairi. How about it, Sora? Let's join forces to save her. We can do it together.
No, not this way, Riku.
What?
Not like this.
You'd rather fight me? Over a puppet that has no heart?
Heart or no heart, At least he still has a conscience.
Conscience?
We just established it does
Might
have a
not hear
heart.
it, but right now it's loud and clear. And it's telling me you're on the wrong side.
True.
Then you leave me no choice.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Jiminy, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I guess I'm okay.
I always thought that's such a weird scene. He's like, I'm not gonna make it. And then his nose grows, so he's lying. And it's like, what? So was he just being like melodramatic? Like, I'm not gonna make it. It's like, or did he actually think he wasn't gonna make it, and then the nose growing made him realize, oh, that's actually not true. That's really weird. That's such a weird. Yeah, I don't know. I am gonna nitpick every little scene. Okay. Damn. Ooh, now its mouth chest cavity thing is opening, and damn. Die. Oh, get up. No. See, I don't even need to bother dodging his attacks. There's not that... It's not that big a deal, yo. Oh, okay. You're supposed to deflect his attacks. That makes more sense. Oh. The nose growing thing has to be some kind of phallic metaphor. You know what's funny? I don't know. I don't know. Like, everything can be a phallic metaphor if you really want it to be. Like, I tend to go out of my way to not see that shit in that, especially when I'm like, I know everyone's seeing this as like some weird sexual thing. Like, I bet someone is like looking at this Heartless right now and be like, yeah. Yeah, like this thing. I want to get with that, you know? Like, oh, I bet there's someone out there. There's someone out there that wants to fuck this thing. They exist. That person exists. Yeah, I love how the world is like one of the most like confusing and frustrating, but like the boss is like so simple and straightforward. You basically just hack away at it and avoid the parts of the ground that hurt you. Please vor me, JRPG boss. Yeah, yo. Some people want it. I don't get it myself. I don't get the vor thing. Like, that I really don't get. The like, oh, I want to be inside something that ate me whole. Like, what? No, I don't get it. I mean, do you? But like, I don't get it. You do you, bro, but I don't get it.
Riku, where are you?
Ooh, we attain the power of time, yo. Imagine if that was actually like, if you could actually stop time. Sora would be way too OP.
And her heart was
taken by the Heartless, no doubt.
Tell me, what can I do?
There are 7 maidens of the purest heart. We call them the princesses of heart. Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds. Within lies untold wisdom. There you will surely find a way to recover Kyrie's heart.
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Heartless who stole her heart, and it had nothing to do with the evil witch.
The power to control the heartless.
The evil witch queen.
Soon, Kyrie. Soon.
Well, we done it. We done it, yo. Who done it? We done it. Alright. Yuck. I sure hope Pinocchio and Geppetto are okay. No, I can't do Goofy. I cannot even hope to do Goofy. Sure hope Pinocchio and Geppetto are okay. Yeah, hopefully they landed safely somewhere. Riku. I'm trying to like voice all the dialogue. I want to get better at it. But hopefully by the time we're through this series, I'll be like really good at it. I think my magic is as good as Donald's now. No way, not in a million years. Why don't you go see Merlin? Work more on your magic. There's a tournament being held at the Coliseum. Oh shit, another one. Another one. Gorsh. Gorsh. Yeah. This is as much as I can do. Alright. So yeah, Halloween Town's over here. I think? Whatever. Actually, wait, here. I'll show you guys what I mean with the gummy ship. Let's edit the ship slightly. Alright, so this is the ship that I've got currently. Alright, this is the ship you start with. Okay, I forget how much I don't like the editor in this one. Okay, so cockpit gummies, we don't have a new one. Engines. We could. So literally, here's how I do this shit, alright? I'm like, well, see, I got 2 engines back there. No, wait. So, might as well. Oh, god damn it. I forget the controls in this one. Okay, there we go. There we go. See? Now we got 3. We got 3 engines, alright? No, wait. What am I doing? Alright, now. No, I don't have a block. How do I? Okay, so now I go back here, and we can attach more blocks. See if there's a gun. See if there's another gun we can add. No, we don't have another. Wait, really? Oh no, we do. Okay. Mid-sized cannon, large cannon. Small laser, mid-size laser, Alright, so, let's use, I don't know what our limits are here. So let's take a mid-sized cannon and let's just pop it on there at the bottom. Why not? Alright. And you know what? Just to be cool, let's add 2. And let's see if it lets us. God damn it. There we go. Hopium. This is the Hopium 1, okay? Because fuck Riku, he doesn't get to name my shit. I can name my shit whatever I want. Wait, okay. I should wait, because I can add more shit. So let's see. Let's see what else we can do. We can make it See, if we just add more blocks in general, like we can increase its HP. So you know what? And this is usually legit what I just do. I'm just like, okay, let's add here more blocks. Look, see, there's blocks, there's more blocks, and now the ship is bigger. Ship is now bigger, so therefore at blocks good. And then let's add more wing pieces because of why not? Look, wing, we got wing piece. And then let's other wing piece, and we'll put that over here. And look at that. See, and oh, you know what? Here, let's get slightly more creative with it. Let's do wait, do we have? Oh wait, we can. Okay, wait. Okay, so then we'll put, like, we can make it look nicer, I think. No, wait, we gotta put, hang on. God damn it, the controls to switch modes, like, I always forget how to switch modes. Okay. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just do this. Alright? I'm lazy. I don't feel like making this more complicated. Alright? There we go. It's a thing. It's got a extra thing on it. Okay? It just does. If you don't like it, you take it up with the thing. Take it up with the thing, which also... Can I add more guns? I'm gonna end up adding shit it's gonna be like, you can't fly this. You know what? Let's add lasers. I'm gonna add lasers on the bottom. Yep. That's why I added this. So we can add lasers. Oh, we only have one laser. Wait, can I add a bigger... Wait. Oh, we have a mid-size... Okay, here. We'll put it... Okay, here. There we go. There we go. Now. That's a fucking ship. That's a fucking ship. Alright? You guys ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Its speed isn't even that high. Well, whatever. I don't have enough speed blocks to... I should be able to paint it, too, and change the color, but you know what? I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. Hang on. I actually don't know how to do that. And I don't feel like figuring it out. I know it's possible. I don't want to figure out how. Fuck that. Alright? Fuck that. Okay. Now let's see how this ship functions. Alright. Oh wait, I might have... I can decide not to go here, right? Or does it just swallow me no matter what? It just swallows you no matter what? Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna exit now. Oh, you can't just... Fuck you, Monstro. I swear. I guess I have to fly all the way. I wanted to take, like, a shortcut. I guess that doesn't work. My fault for trying to take a shortcut. You should realize, yo, there are no shortcuts. There are no shortcuts in life, yo. You gotta go the long way around. Alright, let's go. There we go. See? Now I got, like... Now I got, like, beams flying in different directions and shit. Oh, see, I can shoot lasers now. Ah, Pog. See how much stronger my ship is now? See how I eviscerate everything? But see, you can keep your ship tiny. You can not upgrade it if you want. It's completely up to you. Alright, I'm gonna unlock this one too, so that we can choose next time which one we want to do. I'm not gonna jump, because I actually want to end this stream before it gets to 6 hours. That's the new rule. We're ending these streams before they get to 6 hours, so that I can actually make edits within YouTube. But yeah, we'll save Halloween Town for when we have a bigger chat and more people here and more time also. Damn, I do like... Honestly... Nah, I was gonna say this is better than the rest of the combat in the game. No, it's not. But, like... I do like this shit. I like that it's a little extra added mode. I like that it's there. I like that, it's its own little section of the game that, like, is kind of its own thing, but, like, it does affect the rest of the game a little bit. Like, there's shit that you can find. And, like, there's like, if you do gummy missions, you can get certain synthesis materials, and you actually need to do a couple gummy missions if you want to get the Ultima weapon. It's actually not that hard. In fact, doing the gummy mission part of getting the Ultima weapon is actually the easiest part, or one of the easier parts. But honestly, like, the whole gummy ship section, I didn't even notice how big it was the first time I played the game. And, like, I didn't notice you can go back and, like, there's missions Like each world has like different gummy ship missions, and you can do multiple missions and unlock shit. God, it saddens me. It makes me miss the days when like games were like bursting with content and shit to do like this. Remember back when like video games like actually almost kind of placated our ADHD? Remember when games had like a shit ton of modes and like extra little side quests and bonus shit to do, and like you could be in the middle of like doing the main mission and you could just be like, you know what, I'm gonna go do this fishing thing now, or I'm gonna go do this or that or whatever. I'm gonna do a side quest. 'Cause I can, yo. That was Pog. Not enough games, yo. Not enough games got that shit. Alright, we're gonna do the final cup in here, and then we're gonna move on. Pegasus Cup. Let's do the Pegasus Cup. Darkest Dungeon? What's that? I never played that, or maybe I have. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know nothing, yo. There's a lot of shit I've heard about, but then I forget about. Damn, that was easy. Damn, is this gonna be as easy as the Phil Cup? I'm not that over leveled. Generally in the Kingdom Hearts games, getting too over leveled really doesn't mean that much. Especially when it comes to like very specific boss mechanics for certain like, I think I figured it out, honestly. When it comes to like Heartless bosses, like they're pretty much just easy to like hack away at, or they sometimes have like a minor mechanic that you can kind of ignore. But like when it comes to like any boss that's like a humanoid character, oh, you can't just hack and slash away at them. You have to like, they've got like some kind of strategy that you gotta watch out for. You gotta learn their attack patterns. You gotta block. You gotta like, and that's true with like if you're fighting Cloud in this game, if you're fighting like Leon or Yuffie. Definitely true if you're fighting Sephiroth. Oh my god. Yeah, Sephiroth is Sephiroth is kind of a bitch. Very difficult fight. I've beat him though. I've beat him in this game. I've beat him in Kingdom Hearts 2. Very hard, and it's something that you definitely gotta like, you gotta like fail a bunch of times before being able to actually pull it off. But it is pretty fucking satisfying once you finally pull it off. It's a super brutal roguelike with permadeath. You probably wouldn't like it because turn-based strat. Yeah, that's probably not my type of game. I also don't like permadeath. That doesn't sound... There's nothing that would make me madder than spending a shit ton of time, like, investing time into a character that just dies. And I have to, like, start something over, or like, the thing I've never liked about, like, Fire Emblem games is, like, when a Fire Emblem character, when they die, they're dead. At least some of them, like, when they're dead, they're dead, and they're gone from the story. Is it Fire Emblem or it's one of those games that I've played where like if a character dies, they're dead. I don't like that. I don't want to have to worry about not letting a character in my party die because... these fucking things. See, it's almost better just not fight these things. And just let them disappear. Or no, that's the white ones. These ones you have to wait until they turn back, and then you can kill them, yeah. But yeah, when they turn silver, just avoid them. No! God damn it. It's fucking mushrooms. God damn. It won't turn back. There we go. Holy shit. Some of these things are like really annoying to kill. They're not even like hard to kill, they're just annoying to kill. God damn it. Where the fuck did I put my thing? Fucking reject. There we go. Fucking reject. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like turn-based strategy games. I can't get into them. The only one that I've ever really enjoyed was Pokemon Conquest. I actually really like Pokemon Conquest, and I kind of want to replay it at some point. But I feel like I like that more because it's Pokemon. Like, I feel like if you were going to try to get me into a turn-based strategy game, it would be easier to get me into one that's part of a franchise I already like. Which... I don't dislike Fire Emblem as a franchise. I just don't care enough for it to... I don't care enough for it. Like, it seems kind of interesting, some of the characters and storylines and shit, but, like, not interesting enough that I can ignore the fact that the series' main gameplay style is one that I do not enjoy. And see... I would feel that way about Pokemon 2 if it weren't for the fact that, for me, Pokemon gameplay is not about the battling, it's about the collecting and catching them all. It's about filling the Pokédex. It's about raising and leveling all your creatures. That's what Pokemon is about, first and foremost. Like, I'm not saying battling isn't part of what it's about, but for me, like, battling is almost secondary. You didn't play Final Fantasy... I did play 7 a little bit. I've never finished it. I've actually... I don't think I've ever finished a Final Fantasy game. I've gotten quite far in some of them. I know I've gotten more than halfway through 10 a number of times. I know I've gotten through the first chapter or the first disc or whatever of 7. But I've never gotten too much further past like the point where the game really opens up. Mostly because I always just kind of get lost and don't really know where to go next. And but yeah, I've never really finished a Final Fantasy game. The stories are all interesting to me, and I've started most of them. I've started most of them and been interested enough to, like, play a little bit. But, like, I've never gotten all the way through one. Oh, wait, I better watch. If I'm not careful, I could die here. No, wrong spell. I've never finished any either. Yeah, like, it sucks, because, like, it's a franchise that, like... I definitely... God, oh, no. Oh, we died. I definitely like the feel of the franchise. I like how it looks. I like the characters. I like the stories. Like, it seems really interesting. But, like... the gameplay is just not great. It's not something I really enjoy all that much. And so... which is why, like, I like Final Fantasy VII Remake because the combat is fun, even though, I'll be honest, I think a lot of what was... because a lot of people defend Final Fantasy VII Remake by going, oh, well, it's a mostly faithful remake. Like, most of the dialogue is a line-for-line repeat of what's in the original game. But I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think that's a good defense, because a lot of what was in the original game really only worked because it was written in text and because these characters were like... I feel like I feel like it was easier to, like, for like the you know, the little character models that almost looked like dolls. Like, I feel like it was easier to take that less seriously on the PS1 than, like, now we've got these, like, faithfully recreated characters that actually look like real people and a really edgy looking world that, like, is so hard to take seriously because all these characters are fucking ridiculous. Like, every single character in Final Fantasy VII is either cartoonishly stupid or just really one-dimensional and, like, broody. Like, Cloud is just like, ugh, I'm Cloud, and I'm edgy. I'm depressed about shit. I'm the emo Final Fantasy hero. Like, okay, we get it. Cloud likes to brood a lot, but, like, there's really not much personality in him beyond that, and that it's kind of sad because I like the idea of Cloud. I like his design, but, like, as a character, like, he's not really much of a character. Too many monsters encounters, and leveling is so tiny and incremental. The games kind of drag. They start off strong, then get dull. Yeah... I don't know. I'll be honest. I do want to get through the original Final Fantasy VII. Because I know there's good shit there. I kind of do like some of the re-released versions that let you turn off random encounters, and that let you what is it? The fast forward features. Like, yeah, being able to turn off random encounters and being able to fast forward in old JRPGs definitely makes them less frustrating. But I don't know. It's still, these games are a major time sink no matter what. And these are the kind of games, because they're very dialogue heavy, they require a lot more attention than a game where I can most of the time just kind of turn my brain off and, like, do a bunch of combat or missions or whatever in between very distinct, like, okay, it's cutscene time now, so I've got to actually pay attention, you know? Like, most of what you're doing in Final Fantasy VII is reading. And it's very hard for me to dedicate time to games like that in general, which is why there's games that I love that I haven't revisited in a long time or finished simply because they're hard for me to dedicate time to. For example, the Phoenix Wright games, I love. And I've been trying to finish Phoenix Wright, I believe Dual Destinies
or whichever one, the first one that was on the 3DS. I've been trying to finish it so long that literally I got it when it came out, and a sequel has already come out that I haven't even touched. And I have them both on my 3DS, but I haven't finished the first one that came out on the 3DS. And I'm on like the last episode or chapter or whatever, and I just haven't gone around to finishing it. And I love the Phoenix Wright franchise. I'd actually like to revisit them at some point. You know what might be interesting, actually? Maybe we could do like Phoenix Wright on stream sometime. And I could do my best shot at like voicing all the characters. That might be kind of interesting. Because I'd love to do that. I love the Phoenix Wright series. And like, I feel like... Yeah, the lawyer game. It's a good series. It's a good series. I actually really like it. I mean, the mysteries tend to be kind of obvious, but like, nah, it's fun. Yeah, you're a lawyer and you solve cases, and I mean, it's not super accurate to how law is, but I mean, whatever. No, why do I instinctively, I need to change my shortcuts. I don't know why. Every time I try to heal, I end up casting thunder instead. I press the wrong button, and I don't realize I'm pressing the wrong button until it's too fucking late. Has to be the only video game lawyer protagonist. No, he's actually not. There's another one named Harvey Birdman. So, yeah. Phoenix Wright versus Harvey Birdman needs to happen, yo. I've never played or seen or... I don't know anything about Harvey Birdman, but I know it's a Harvey Birdman or Birdman, attorney at law, yo. God, I keep forgetting you don't have guard in this game. The only way to, like, guard attacks is to, like... No! Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, that's the last attempt I'm doing tonight. Holy fuck. Leon, like, destroyed me. Holy fuck. That was an Adult Swim sketch? They made a video game out of it? Ah, okay. I never really watched much of Adult Swim, but I did know that it was a game. I remember seeing it for, like, the PS2 or something. I mean, like, huh, that's kind of interesting. And I remember being like, I wonder if it's anything like Phoenix Wright. And then I looked at it, and it wasn't. And I was like, eh. Give me Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I might actually do the Phoenix Wright series someday. Someday. I'll add it to the list. Because those are games we would have to actually pay a lot of attention to. Like, there would be no point in the gameplay where I could just be mindlessly, like, reading the chat. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday. Ugh, okay. No, what did I...
Yo, what up? What up, Bort license plates? Howdy. All right. What it do, y'all? Oh, it's just another spam bot. No worries. Yeah, make sure to get your porn links in YouTube chats. Thank you. Pog. Super Pog. Alright. I don't think we're gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up. It's almost been 6 hours, so... I'm gonna start, because, yeah, I need to keep these under 6 hours if I want to be able to chop them in half. I'm gonna start chopping these streams in half. Holy fuck, this is still... There's more in that bowl than I thought. Yeah, yo, we stream for 6 hours. That's the... If you get here early, we're doing, like, content. We're, like, responding to shit. We're responding to dumbass conservatives and laughing at the news and shit. And I'm doing Hopium rants and whatnot. But, yeah, the second half of the streams is usually just gaming. And, I'm gonna start, like, cutting these in half so that the Kingdom Hearts streams are their own things, and they're all gonna go in a playlist. And, yeah, we're gonna start putting up video clips soon, real soon, on here. We really need to, I really need to get working on that. But anyway, for all of you who have been awesome enough to hang out and watch and listen, thank you for hanging out, and, we'll see y'all next time. If you guys enjoy this shit, remember to hit the like button, really helps us out. Subscribe and share me around. That shit also helps, all right? Small ass channels like mine are only made possible by the support of wonderful viewers like yourselves. Without you guys, we are nothing. So remember to do your part. Share your favorite streamers around. Helps us out a lot. But anyway, for now, oh, what else? No, god damn it. I swear I have an ending speech written down somewhere I gotta start using. Oh, join my Patreon. Only $2 a month, gets you special privileges and stuff. You're really cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, guys. Yeah, you guys know what to do. Links in the description. Donate if you want to. You also don't have to. We'll see y'all next time. Alright? We'll see y'all maybe on Thursday for another Pog-ass stream. But yeah. Peace out, guys. Bye.